Sorry. Put these on my shirt because I'll forget. Let's see here. So Joe Biden pardons his son. Y'all, this is so wrong. They all just be hanging out in Nantucket, huh? On Sunday, just hours returning to Washington following another Thanksgiving weekend on Nantucket, Biden announced that he had granted a full and unconditional pardon to his son, Hunter Biden, who had been convicted of federal gun charges and also pled guilty to federal charges of tax evasion. The Democratic president had insisted for months that he would never pardon his son, who was 54. But the White House said after agonizing over the decision, he changed his mind because he felt Hunter Biden had been unfairly targeted. What about Trump, though? Y'all didn't do the same shit to him. And your son actually was smoking crack on top. Did we forget the pictures of the crack pipes? Because I didn't. Marjorie Taylor Greene said that Joe Biden is a liar and a hypocrite all to the end. I agree, Marjorie. Yeah, he's got less than a month before he leaves office, and he's going to end up starting World War III in the process. So if you didn't hear, Biden announced that we're going to give $1 billion in aid to Africa. I know. President Biden pledged $1 billion in humanitarian support to Africans displaced by historic droughts and food insecurity on Tuesday. As North Carolinians sit without home, freezing temperatures, living in tents with children, we're going to give $1 billion to Africa for their people who were displaced. What is wrong? I mean, if somebody don't get him out of damn office, what is going on? You give $700 to people who went through the worst disaster of their life, and you give billions to Africa? Y'all, I don't know what these people have been planning. And it looks like they're still planning it because this is, in my opinion, this $1 billion in Africa is for a specific reason. What that plan is, I don't know. Biden said that the United States is expanding our relationship all across Africa, from assistance to aid, investment to trade, moving from patrons to partners to help bridge the infrastructure gap. That's what Biden said. Bullshit. There's a reason, and it probably has to do something with immigration. It's sickening. It just is sickening. So we don't even have enough money to get through the hurricane season. On top of that, FEMA Administrator Deanne Criswell told reporters last month that her agency, quote, will need additional funding of approximately $40 billion. You gave all of our money to illegal immigrants. Now you're asking for more money? And they're the ones that said that, not me. I didn't. They actually said it on the DOJ's website. We're deferring money from FEMA to immigration. It's so crazy because one minute they say they're not doing it, but then they admit it on their own website. And then when they're hit with the facts in the face, They run like a scared dog with their tail tucked between their legs. You know, it's just, it doesn't even make sense. None of this makes sense unless they are planning something, honey. I don't know what it is. There was a reason they brought these people here. There's a reason they're looking to bring more people here. If you think for a minute that that $1 billion will not help people get here in some manner, then you're crazy. That money, in my opinion, is to support something nefarious. It's to support something nefarious. So we've given money to Moldova. We've given money to Ukraine. We have given money to Africa. And the American people, yet again, are no better off than they were. Joe Biden just announced a $1 billion in aid package to African nations that are rebuilding from natural disasters. What about North Carolina? This is disgusting. The Biden-Harris administration continues to provide billions of dollars in assistance to communities affected by hurricanes, and Milton included $1 billion in flood insurance payment. That's bullshit. To North Carolinians through the National Flood Insurance Program. Where is all this money going? Because the people of North Carolina are still sleeping on the ground in tents with freezing temperatures. That they've provided $260 million in direct financial assistance to individuals and families across the state. Bullshit. Bullshit. Do I need to go back and show y'all that this is a crock of shit? Because I can. I sure can. This is bullshit. There's over 200,000 people that are affected, displaced because of Helene in West Carolina, and they're trying to tell us that they've spent $260 million. Bullshit. Tell that to somebody that wasn't there, that didn't see. You know what I mean? Bullshit. Y'all giving all your money away to people that ain't even citizens of this country. You're pardoning your crooked ass son. The whole family needs to be in jail. Plain and simple. I see his 82-year-old perverted ass in handcuffs. Plain and simple. The whole family. That includes Jill. That includes Hunter. Cannot believe that we are still giving money away. I mean, do we not have any approval? Like, do we? What is the chain of command? Like, sickening. Yeah. Over 2 weeks. Almost a month. And a lot of Western North Carolina don't even have running water. You know what I mean? Wow. So the Biden team reportedly is considering pardons for Fauci. I don't know these people's names, y'all. Hold on. Several people. I know that Fauci guy is not a good guy. Anthony Fauci, Senator-elect Adam Schiff, S-H-I-F-F, a California Democratic representative, and former Representative Liz Cheney. So Biden about pardoning all of these people. Ain't she like evil? Ain't Liz Cheney like the devil incarnate? Hold on one second. Yes, that's the spawn of Satan. What is he going to pardon for? Me no understand. So it says White Council arranging discussions about the potential pardons with several other of senior Biden aides. They were reportedly talking about pardoning all of these people. The president, who granted a sweeping pardon to his son Hunter for the past 11 years of crimes or potential crimes earlier this week, reportedly has been roped in on these deliberations. The conversations included whether Fauci, Cheney, and this SCIFF Schiff, if they could even accept primitive pardons, which could suggest wrongdoing and exacerbate circumstances brought by President Trump's team. Wow, so a month before he's due to leave office, he's going to pardon all of his criminal buddies, huh? Ooh, I love when I'm right. I love when I'm right. Where did COVID come from? Wuhan. Listen to this. Fauci, the former director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, under renewed scrutiny this week in light of the 500-page final report dropped by the House subcommittee that has been investigating government response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report, which found that COVID-19 most likely emerged from a laboratory in China, supported how Fauci played a critical role in disparaging the leak theory. Remember, he was saying, no, it didn't come out of our lab. The lies they tell. I'm telling you guys, 2025 is going to be right on par with 2024 for the year of truth. We are going to start learning so much truth coming year, and I'm so excited. So they're admitting that this COVID-19 came out of a lab in Wuhan, like I've assumed, like I've alleged on this channel. This report, this study, concurs that, you know, this is crazy. So it's saying that Fauci, he immediately tried to cover this up. He was denying it. He tried to distance, you know, the media from hearing about this Wuhan, China, you know, this lab leak of COVID-19 pandemic. He was trying to distance the media from the truth. He was lying to the public. And this 500-page final report confirms that COVID-19 most likely emerged from a laboratory in Wuhan, China, which was our lab. That was our lab. That was an American lab. Was it done intentionally? Do they hate Trump enough to kill us all? They hate us too. Let's not fit here. It's the government. And it was not Nixon that said that. It was Reagan that said, he said, like, you know, it's a problem when the government says that they're there to help you. It wasn't Nixon, it was Reagan. Wow. It goes to cite how Fauci testified that the 6-foot social distancing rule imposed on Americans sort of just appeared and did not support quality scientific standards. God, what a dumbass. All of them deserve to be in jail. I wonder how much money he made off of this. All of them. Is Liz Cheney Dick Cheney's wife? Ugh. She looks like a piece of shit. Anyways, that's crazy. The fact that they try to tell us that it came from other people is just crazy. When it came out of a damn lab and damn American lab. An American lab. in Wuhan. If he's going to pardon these people, it looks like they're talking about it. They're deliberating whether or not they can pardon certain people. And we all know he pardoned his circuit son. Biden ends contracts to private immigration jails despite reports, hold on, of horrific conditions. Maybe don't break the law. They're saying that these, where is it? Immigration, sorry, jails are inhumane conditions and lethal. So it says on Thursday, Donald Trump's plan to deport millions of people and expand private immigration prisons to hold during that process is already getting a multi-billion-dollar head start from Joe Biden's continued attack on the right on immigration. Despite widespread complaints about the often horrific conditions in detention centers, the Biden administration has extended contracts with privately ran facilities under Immigration Customs Enforcement, ICE, even as members of Congress, federal watchdogs, and advocates pushed for their closure. He's just digging his toes in deep, ain't he? All he's doing is digging his grave. I mean, seriously, he's going to go down as the worst president in our nation's history, by far. Look at what he's done. He's just digging his toes in. Despite widespread complaints about the often horrific conditions in detention center, Congress allocates over $3 billion a year so that the U.S. government can maintain the largest immigration detention apparatus in the world. Private contractors receive billions a year in federal dollars to provide ICE detention, surveillance, and deportations. People in detentions experience inhumane conditions and rights abuse that include medical negligence. Listen, if you don't want to be in one of these shitholes, don't break the law trying to pass into our country illegally. The number of people detained by ICE jails has risen steadily under the Biden administration. Congress approved a $3.4 billion for fiscal year 24 for ICE to detain 41,000 people per day, an increase from the $2.9 billion in 23. 41,500 people per day. And that's to hold these people, you know. In 2024 so far, 10 people have died in ICE custody. I don't know what you want me to do about it. I sure as hell don't feel bad. Over here picking up fucking resources that I literally need. I don't feel bad for you at all. Maybe don't break the law. Just when I think he has both feet in the grave, he's over here giving a billion to Africa, giving more money to prison, ICE, you know, so they can extend contracts, pardoning his son. What did I just say? Biden will leave as the worst president in modern history. I just said that, and boom, it's in a headline. I just said that. Get out of my head, Google! Absolutely the worst president we've ever had. Voters have delivered a devastating verdict on Joe Biden's time in office, branding him the worst president in almost 50 years. An exclusive Daily Mail found that they did a poll, and they found that Biden was less impressive than Jimmy Carter, who was voted out after presiding over double-digit inflation and a botched effort to rescue American hostages in Iran. The poll result makes him worse in voters' minds than Richard Nixon, who was forced to resign rather than face impeachment over the devastating Watergate scandal. Yet when hold on. So these registered voters were asked to rank the last 9 presidents in order from best to worst. Biden came at the very bottom of the table, making him the worst president in 47 years. I called it. Some 44% placed him as one of the worst 2, while 14% placed him in the top 2, giving him a net score of 30 points underwater. That was worse than Nixon, who came out 25, and Trump, who came out negative 15. Net 25, sorry. So the list was Ronald Reagan, Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Jimmy Carter, George H. Bush, Donald Trump, Richard Nixon, and Joe Biden. And we know why Trump's on this list, right? If you ain't got haters, you ain't popping, baby. That's crazy. I called that. I said he's going to go down as one of the worst presidents in history. Apparently so. Apparently so. What a POS. Pardoning his son. What a dirty dirtbag. Come on. You gotta come with me. Oh, hello. Ugh. Yeah, that smoke shop. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've never been in there. Oh, my clothes stopped. Damn it.
You just know that you just have to accept not just the good, but also the bad.
Damn it. Talking too much on the news. Some of this stuff don't have to be folded because it don't, but like my t-shirts do because they will wrinkle. I'm hungry again, y'all. We gotta go find some more food. I'm starving.
To that point, RC, I'm gonna double down on the Eagles in large part because when you look at all the great things that the Detroit Lions do, especially obviously they are banged up, it's past defense that I have number one concern. Not just running the football every day. Scoring defense is hard to score when it's second and third down to get off the field. But there's a obviously with the Philadelphia Eagles that they
I
pass.
have the thermals because it's freezing.
But often they have a scrambling quarterback that is incapable of controlling and taking over a game. Now the thing that I look at the Detroit Lions, every single game that I've looked at that from a player's point of view as well as a coach's point of view, they've always controlled the tempo of the game. It's always felt like they can call anything that they want whenever they want because of the controlling of the clock, controlling of knowing, okay, we're staying in front of the sticks on most situations. The Eagles play the same way. And also, the Eagles can create some type of pressure without it being an actual pressure with those dogs up.
Can I just ask you a quick question? I'm with you and the Eagles, I think it'll be an Eagles Lions in this championship. Apart from the health part and the Eagles being very good, do you trust Nick Sirianni in those situations more than you trust Dan Campbell? Because could that be the one thing that pushes it more towards the Lions?
So here's the crazy thing, right? The way we applaud the Detroit Lions for going for it on fourth down and playing 4 downs to 15. You know the only other team that does it as much?
Yeah, the Eagles.
Right? Nick Sirianni has been criticized for being over aggressive because he didn't necessarily set the precedent as Dan Campbell has said. He hadn't necessarily had the success we feel in the game. We just like him less as a person for some reason. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the media's perception, the outside perception of Coach Sirianni. And so I do believe that in Nick Sirianni because one of these dudes has been to a Super Bowl, right? One of these dudes pushed Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes to the brink of the last drive where Superman had to go be Superman. And so I do think, I don't necessarily put Dan Campbell as my coach over Nick Sirianni, but I do believe Nick Sirianni is the most
Before we transition really quick, Marcy, I just want to ask you this. How concerned, and I feel like a lot of times with injuries, are you with the Detroit Lions defense? Like, to win a Super Bowl?
I'm extremely concerned because, and Cam knows this, having been to a Super Bowl, it's just so different, right? The heightened sense of urgency for coaches and players in those moments is
Damn, I'm missing
Every play means so
that it?
much. You go
that was a
back to
Reebok.
last year, the second half
Damn.
of that San Francisco game.
It's one of my favorite
turned
pairs.
wide. The ball hits through the field goal and face mask, and Brandon Knight catches it. This is the guy that was on practice, not flying off the street.
Yeah.
And they're getting back to that position where they're playing with those sorts of players.
Top of that, assuming the Chiefs make it to the Super Bowl, you give 2 weeks to Andy Reid to game plan for anyone, particularly the defensive player.
Okay, last word here, then I want to get to Bill Belichick, where you did your internship.
I ain't got enough hands.
I can't wait to get to Alabama. The thing about being in the NFL,
Oh, there it is.
understand, it's
There's the sock.
season.
It was
Favorites
underneath.
no longer existed once you
Yay.
get to the playoffs.
That's like one of my
Which
favorite
means
pairs.
Every single down and play counts, right? When I first went to the NFL out of college, I was so blown away by like how different the crowd was.
Oh, God, y'all. It's heavy. My poor little arms. My poor little dinosaur arms. I'm just little. Alright. Oh. Get in there, big bitch. Oh. Okay. Listen, I'll put the foot up later. I'll have to remake the bed too. Damn. Let's find some food. Sorry. Thought I spun that around. Oh. I wish I had the amount of clothes. I don't. Day is like 2-3 days ago. I mean, it's my birthday is in 2 or 3 days. There we go. That's what I meant. My birthday was not 2 or 3 days ago. It's in 2 or 3 days. Sorry. I thought you were asking how old I was. I am 36. I will be 37. Where is a baby wipe? Which is wild because I still feel like I'm 20. Like, I guess some of us get blessed and we never age. What is in this cup? It's like sand. There's protein on my fork. I'm going to have to wash that with lunch. Maybe not. Listen. I need to wash this. I'm going to wrap it up for lunch. Alright, where did this go? There it is. I need water. Oh shit, gotta be so difficult. Ah! Alright. Damn it. I haven't had any protein today. We need to do that before I forget. We're gonna do this one. Oh. Supposed to be Frosted Flakes, but your girl's almost out of it, so this is the end of it. Damn. Damn, I gotta look at my leg. Here we go. Damn it. Damn it. Put way too much water. It is okay. This is why I'm hungry, because I haven't had my protein. I'm used to, this is a meal. This would be considered a meal. The calorie intake, because of the protein. When builders say that they eat 5 or 6 or 7 meals a day, this is what they mean. They mean that they pound 2 or 3 smoothies and eat 3 or 4 small meals. And they're like, oh, I've had 6 meals today. 2 or 3 of those were liquid. Ah, that shit just coagulates on my forks and spoons so bad. Ugh. That Muscle Milk is shit. I'll never buy that brand again. It's so chalky and freaking gritty. Like, if you out here struggling through your smoothies, that's why. Stop buying Muscle Milk. It's shit. Ugh. Their pre-made formula is good. It's smooth. But their proteins are weird. They're not like a normal protein. Alright. I need to find a dump trash. And do I want food? Let's see how that treats me. And then, what do I need to do? I need to go to a car wash. Oh. I need to go get my tire fixed. I ain't had a chance. I ain't felt like going and doing it and dealing with them. I'll do it eventually. Or maybe. See the weirdest stuff out here. I mean, it's cool. He's just cruising on this hoverboard with one wheel and his fishing pole. Ice coming out, everybody. I don't know where my glasses went. I've lost my Ray-Bans, my Oakleys, whatever they are. I've lost them damn glasses. Whew, honey. Oh, God. All this fast food has made me want more fast food. I ain't even cooked for myself in did I even cook for myself yesterday? I ate a banana, if that counts. I mean, sometimes it's cheaper to just eat out. That's sad. But that explains why a lot of Americans are overweight. Gotta get that shit on the go. You ain't got much time. It's cheaper. Sometimes. Depends on where you're eating. Hey. Yo, I cannot believe somebody stabbed my tire. Shit's wild. People are just dumb. I need my sunglasses. Thank God you have a helmet on. You're a very smart man. Motorcyclists. Y'all know I can't stand to see them without a damn helmet. They ain't got to wear here in Florida. It's the law. They can go helmetless. I think it's kind of brainless, but whatever. What do I know? I'm only a professional. I do the bike. I do. I wish I had one. I ain't even got no mirrors though. Where's your mirrors, boy? No rear view, no nothing. No side mirrors. Is that even legal? I thought to pass inspection you had to have mirrors. I'm full now from that protein. What the hell is this car wash? Sorry, I'm poking, I know. I'm looking for a damn self-serve car wash. I don't like those new ones. Piss me off. I ain't spending all that money. When I could go to one that I can do it my damn self and do a better job. Hey, here we go. Self-service. Yes, sir. Thank ya. I ain't ashamed to do the damn work myself. I'd rather. Whoop whoop. That's a nice one too. This fancy. It don't smell like mold. It ain't got no roaches or nothing. Alright, let's start cleaning this shit out because there's stuff everywhere. I've got to. Oh. What the hell? There. I'm gonna start by putting these dishes. Throwing this away. Just this cup, that's fork. Get in there. Oh my god. Why should it be so difficult? Jeez Louise. Ugh, my pants are too big. That's why I don't never wear these. Look. That's why I don't wear them. Alright, I'm coming around there. Jesus Christ. What is happening? This is supposed to be over there. Yeah, there was a knife tip in my tire. Somebody tried to flatten it. It didn't work. Not until like a while later. I'm sure they did it like before I left for North Carolina, but I can't 100. All right, don't let me, because I will forget it. Sure will. All right, this is heavy. This is the best protein. Great shit. God. It's just everywhere. Like, I don't even know where to begin. It's just so good. Oh, trash. Dishes. Oh, man. There's my glasses. Thank God. I was like, if I lost them, I always think I lose them. Sauces. Empty. Trash. Laundry detergent. Ugh. Oh, it gets messy. Shit. Yeah. That's right. My bed is like falling off the damn platform. Again. The seat is covered in sand. God, the hair. Jesus Louise. That's another thing I need to do is clean these brushes out because they're disgusting. You'll have to do this 3 or 4 times a week. Keep it clean. I haven't done it once this week. That's why it's messy. only sinks to the floor now. This seat is ruined. It comes from the water bottles and protein. I saw a pretty girl and thought he could pull up in that piece of shit old ass damn sports car and somebody would be damn trying to talk to him. It's not that piece of shit. The whole truck is filthy. Look at the mustard. I'm about to go get me a piece of that damn hamburger pizza. I've got to gain some weight. I'm sick of being so fucking skinny and none of my clothes fit. It's ridiculous. Oh, shit. Wow, God. More mustard. Now it wipes off. Thank God. Alright. Toothpaste. Where I brushed my teeth this morning, I had to spit that shit on the ground. Alright. So, at least I can find shit now. It's a little more organized. Still dirty, but I'll wipe it down when I get to where I'm from my walk. I just gotta eat. Oh. Okay, at least all the trash is out. Get there. Food. Ooh. Hamburger pizza. So good. They put Big Mac sauce on it. It's literally one of the best things ever. Oh man, it's back the other way. Shit. Damn, I can't bust a U-turn. Or do I want to cook something since it's not too windy? Ugh. I can't wait to gain 15 pounds. Like, it's been the hardest thing that I've ever tried to do. Losing the weight wasn't that hard. It's gaining it back. That's crazy. It's crazy. So warm up now. I'm getting hot. Of course I am. Sorry, y'all. I blocked it. I blocked it. Oh, a bunch of weirdos. Riding my ass does not make me go faster. It actually slows me down because I'm having to look in my rear view and worrying about if your bitch ass is going to try to hit me. Y'all need to learn what a safe driving distance is. Well, where the fuck can I turn around? Every damn road I come to, it's no U-turn. Jesus. I'm having to drive 6 city blocks away just to go back the opposite way. Who the fuck engineered this highway? Swear to God. Come on, Grandma. I wonder if I want 2 pieces or 1 piece. The reason I got 2 pieces last night is because I bought 1 piece and then she says, oh, you can get another slice for $1. I said, sold. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Oh, oh, oh. Jesus. All this work just to do some laundry and a little bit of cleaning. I need to wipe everything down, but I want to use Fabuloso, so that's what I'm going to do. I feel like the Fabuloso just the best, the longest. Like it lingers, which is what you want, you know? This guy out here with a Make America Great hat again. Hell yeah, Trump 2024 and beyond. Shit, it's a damn shame. This will be his 2nd presidency, so he can't again. But Tulsi can, and she should. And I think that she will. She said that the Clintons and the Obamas are running the country. I believe it. I believe it. That makes sense. Why it's a damn burning pile of shit. They're all on drugs. Absolutely, in my opinion. I saw a video of Michelle opening her book. She wrote a book or something, y'all, and she was high out of her fucking mind. High out of her mind. Looked like a crackhead with money. You know what I mean? Obama, too. I guess when you got that kind of money, you can do whatever you want, right? And you ain't gonna tell me that Kamala Harris on something. She been on something for a minute. I've been saying for damn at least 6 months that she was high. And everybody calls me crazy. Sir, are you not paying attention? Yeah, you're not paying attention. You're walking out in the middle of the fucking road, buddy. What are you doing? God dang. Bunch of fucking idiots. How are you even surviving? You dumbass walking out in the middle of the fucking road with cars coming. How have you made it this far? I'm surprised. He looks about 60 years old. I'm surprised he's made it this far. Fucking dumbass. Pay attention before this big old heifer takes you over. Definitely on something. I think it's box wine and Xanax, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. Definitely on something, one way or another. Trying to get me some pizza, and this guy out here trying to die. Yes. Look at that. Oh. So good. Good morning. Yes. Thank you. No problem. Can't beat $3.20. Thank you. You have a great day. So I get kind of gluttonous this time of the month when I'm ovulating and I'm starving all the time. So I'm trying to just take this opportunity to actually try to gain some weight because I'm having a hard time with that. Between stress and bills and surviving, it's hard for me to gain weight. Oh, God. All right, I want a bite. We're going to go to the beach and hope that it's not too windy. Oh, wow. It's got cheese, hamburger, bacon, and mac sauce. Y'all, when I tell y'all this pizza is literally so good. Mm-mm. Pizza crumbs on my hands. Rub it on my pants. Oh, wow. You just don't give a fuck, do you? Every time I see a person in a little car like that, I'm like, oh, yeah, what they done. That was a Ford Focus. I'm like, who they done killed in a bigger car and ended up in a smaller car? You know what I mean? And then if they can't drive, I'm like, Lord, have mercy. Thank God they're in a little car. This is some Florida shit. I don't like the taste of this water. It tastes like they added or something to it. It tastes like fake water. Because then for heels, I'm going to need you to step your game up. It tastes artificial, y'all. I don't know. Baby, hold on to me. Damn it. Am I going to get a YouTube violation for that? Fuck. I didn't even hear it until I started singing it. And then I'm like, where did I hear that? Oh, in the gas station. Go figure. Yeah, that pizza's pretty good. Not bad for $3.21. You know what I mean? That's my kind of meal. Cheap. I can't eat a whole pizza anyway. So if I want pizza, I have to get it by the slice. If they even sell it. A lot of places don't. So it's kind of great that they have it by the slice there. because I can just roll up and eat pizza. Oh, God, now I'm sleepy. I want to go to the beach. Is that a pig? That was a pig. Oh my God, shut the front door. This bitch got a pig as a pet, y'all. And to make it even worse, the pig had on an outfit. Shut the front door. That was either the cutest thing I've ever seen or the craziest thing I've ever seen. I don't know. Ow. It was in a pink sweater. The pig. The pig. Better be careful. They'll down your front door and kill your pig like they did Peanut. The murderers. I love how they were worried about friends' immigration status when they've got damn hundreds of thousands of illegals running around New York. Y'all need to learn what a gas pedal is. Come on, man. It's always a fucking Subaru. What do I tell you guys? Either they drive like bats out of hell or they don't know where the gas pedal is. There's no in between. I'm thoroughly convinced that Subaru is the car of idiots. If it don't apply, let it fly. If you're taking it personal, you probably need to assess your driving skills. This shit's wild. Every time I get on the road, it's a Subaru holding me up. I mean, this asshole is going 20 miles under the speed limit right now. Posted speed limit's 45. He's doing 35. How many miles under is that, Brooke? 15 miles under the speed limit. I'd feel like a piece of shit. I'd be looking in my rear view like, oh my God, I'm holding up traffic. I'm so sorry. Like, you know what I mean? I guess some people just don't have no shame. Or they're just that dumb. Are you inconsiderate or are you just that stupid? There's no in between. What a dumbass. Make me catch a red light and everything. You freaking dumbass. I gotta see who it is because I'm nosy. Somebody that don't need to be on the fucking road. Dumbass fucking soccer mom that looks like she's ready to off herself. Dumb bitch. Imagine holding up traffic. I think that you shouldn't be on the road if you don't know how to go to speed limit. Plain and simple. Like, what are you doing? People are that, they don't even recognize that they're going under the speed limit. I wholeheartedly believe that they're that stupid. It only took one glance at her to tell there's the lights are on, but nobody's home. Listen, life could be worse. You could be dumb like this lady, okay? Be grateful that you got brain cells to rub together, baby. You got to be grateful for the small things, like your awareness. I'm 50 now. No. Not her going literally over 20 miles under the speed. I got pizza in my teeth. When do I not have something in my teeth? I always feel like I got shit in my teeth. Thank God for toothpickers. I hope you catch a big fish. Damn, it looks like you already hit a deer with the front of your car. What happened? Jesus Christ. Go. A huge dent in the front of that Nissan. He hit something. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I'm full, y'all. I only took 2 bites. But I got it for later. I'll eat it in a little while. I always have to circle back to it, you know. Baby, hold on to me. Far down and down. Ooh, I is speeding. I is so sorry. Please don't take me to jail. Please, no jail for me. I feel so lazy today. It's almost 60 outside, but I just, I don't know. It's one of them days. Get lethargic. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. Come on, y'all. Why are we stopping? Oh, 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 oh. This is my confession. That's the name of the boat, Confession. It said it down the side. All right, there's a trash can. I want to eat the rest of the pizza. And plug my computer up too, so I'll have it for this afternoon. I do not feel like working out. I don't know why I even said that. Haha, joke's on me. And I want pizza. I feel like snacking on pizza. The mac sauce makes it. Oh God, I'm so lazy. Maybe I haven't had enough caffeine, you know what I mean? Where did that bottle go? Let's try to drink some caffeine and come to life. I'm just dragging, man. When I start to ovulate, I'm like lethargic. I can't move. I feel heavy, bloated. 3 weeks out of the month. That shit sucks. My doctor pointed that out to me. I was like, dang. I said, yeah, I feel like crap, like 2 weeks out of the month. And I'd like gave her the timeline, and she's like, Brooke, that's like 3 weeks out of the month. Like, oh, well, thanks for pointing that out. Yeah. Welcome to PMDD. It's nice outside, the wind's blowing. The beach. Hey, Deborah. Good morning, good morning. Oh, complete heart attack. Yeah, that pizza might give me one. You know, I don't have good luck like that. I used to try to kill myself. I did several times. And then fuckers brought me back. I don't have, you know, I'll be one of the ones that live to 115 years old out of spite, you know, like, oh God. I won't be one of the ones that dies at 70. I'll have to go through the torture of living on this shithole for a long time. And I eat a pretty healthy diet. Somebody is out there tearing up something. I can hear their engine revving. Where is the toothpickers? I just had 2 bags. That water is choppy as shit this morning. I know it is cold. It's even cold here. It's 60-ish. Like almost 60. Okay, caffeine hit me. I will say with it kind of windier like this and, you know, what's the word? It's cooler. A lot of the locals don't come outside to play and stuff, so that's good. So I have most of the parks to myself. Parking spots to myself. Can y'all hear that? I can't figure out if that's on land or water. Made with recycled plastic. What y'all got me putting in my mouth? Lord have mercy. Oh, here comes a boat. Oh, it's the ferry. Here, I'll show you. It's nice. Oh. Oh, what a jealous bitch. $20, Jesus Christ. There's gonna be a boat coming right here. I'm a great mommy. Always have been, always will be. It's actually my specialty, nurturing. You'll see it pop out right there. Oh, there's cars on there. They going across the street, literally. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm such a bore. I like to sit here and watch the boats go by. It's so interesting to me. Watch it flip around. It's going to turn around to the backside. It's turning. It's so crazy how fast that thing moves, too. You should see the big ones come in. There's huge. They'll be carrying cargo. Hundreds and hundreds of those tractor trailers. I know, Rebecca. That would be the dream, right? That would have been the dream. Not a lot of damn people can afford to stay home anymore. Well, parents, both people have to work in order to support the household. It's a crazy system we have set up. How do we go just in 50 years from the man being able to provide for the family to the whole family having to hold jobs to provide for the family? I know children that are out here working and handing over their paychecks to their parents to assist with rent. You know, it's sad. It's not fair. When you look at Joe Biden over here giving billions of dollars to Africa, it pisses me off. I don't know why we ain't struck his out of there. We know that they were making money with our adversaries. We know that they stole money. Why have we not been able to just impeach him? It's crazy. He ruined this country in 4 years. Him and Kamala. And the Clintons and the Obamas. You know. I'm telling you, the Democratic Party has become demonic, y'all. All they care about is money and sex. and drugs, in my opinion. Michelle Obama, she on that good. It looks to me to be an opiate, but you can go find the video and watch her. She's damn opening her book, and she's acting stupid as hell. I can look at their eyes and tell that they're on drugs, specifically in Michelle. But, with Harris coming out and doing these press conferences drunk, that should tell you all you need to know about what's going on. They found cocaine in the White House, for God's sakes. The White House. I know it's called the White House, but that kind of white ain't right up in that house. You know what I mean? That's literally, I'm surprised that it didn't catch on fire. Because that is like, it's disrespectful as hell to the entire country to have drugs in the house that represents the three. Do you see what I'm saying? It's so unbelievable. And I'm glad to hear that they did that poll, because Americans agree that he's the worst president we've had in 50 years. Even over Jimmy Carter, Nixon, there was a plethora of names in there. But like, I called that shit. I called that shit. I mean, they're corrupt. The high level of corrupt that you can be. And I agree with Tom McDonald when he said, we thought it was bad that they tried to kill Trump twice. This administration is trying to kill this entire country. I agree. They want to divide. They want to divide, disillusion, and destroy us from the inside out. And they started with our food and medicine. And look at that now. It's crazy. Crazy. We thought the 60s were crazy. We're going to be looking back on this shit like, can you believe they were mutilating children? They found cocaine in the White House back then. 2024. They shot at Trump, assassinated him several times before his win. I'm telling you. And then we had a president in office that was screwing over the American people, pardoning his son. It's going to be crazy. We thought the 60s was crazy. Ha ha. Not as crazy as 2024. I think this year, all the shit that we've done uncovered just in the past few months, I think it damn takes the cake for the worst this country has ever been. I mean, everything is broken down. Nothing is running properly. Not even small business or big business, or, nothing is running properly. You can't even order a damn burger without a problem nowadays, Got 99 problems, and fast food is one, But yeah, everything from healthcare to our school system to our government agencies, everything is in complete despair. I mean, it's just destroyed. I hope that we all learn from our mistakes. Those of us that voted for Joe Biden, I did not. But I hope that, this is going to be, this moment in history, 50 years from now, will still be a cautionary tale of how the wrong person in office can fuck everything up overnight. We're brink of World War III still currently. There are other countries that are preparing for war as we sit here idly with our thumbs up our asses. That's right. They're out buying supplies for World War III. While our media does not even tell us that this is a huge possibility that before Biden is out of office by the end of the month, that we will be in the middle of World War III. The media is not even telling it. You know what I mean? And that's a whole nother sin that's broken down. I think things are going to change, though. They already slightly have. If you notice, a lot of these lies and inconsistencies are now starting to be pointed out by certain news, agencies. And I think that will continue. I think the tides are going to turn. I think the media is going to be kissing Donald Trump's ass by the end of his 4-year term. They're going to be like, we so sorry. Can we kiss your ass again? Or they're going to be wishing that they were one or the other, suing CBS. So, I still can't believe that bitch is drunk on national TV, telling people that they need to hold on to their strength. Bitch, you need to stop holding on to that liquor bottle. You need to go hold on to a rehab. How about that? Go find all our damn missing money. All I see you holding on to is damn liquor and money, girl. The audacity for her to go on Oprah in that condition as well. It's just unfathomable that we would have people in positions, how the fuck did you get in your position? Clearly on substances. Now, whether it's alcohol, Xanax, I don't really care. It's the principle for me. This is one of our leaders, our vice president, who is, once again, supposed to be held to a higher standard than the general public. When these people go into office, there's no room for mistakes. Mistakes are going to happen, but do you see what I'm saying? There ain't no room for mistakes. We got enough mistakes. And Kamala is a complete disgrace. She's millions of dollars in debt now because of her campaign, and she's out here still trying to collect more money from people. I don't believe for a minute that she's in debt. This is a money grab, a last attempt at a money grab before her ass is out of office. I know campaigns are expensive, but you ain't gonna tell me that she didn't make no money off of that. I know better. You know how I know? Because Fani Willis got on the stand and admitted that she used her campaign funds to fly around the world to screw her boyfriend, who was the prosecution's lead witness, which is illegal as hell, first of all. So here we have an official who's ran for office admitting that there was money left over. So, y'all can believe that she's in debt. It might look like on paper she's in debt, but she ain't in no damn debt. That woman's made more money in the past 4 years than she'll ever in her life again, and she knows it. In my opinion, all of them need to be in jail. I hope Trump does to her and Joe Biden what they tried to do to him. Let's pull all their dirty laundry out, all them skeletons out the closet. Let's fucking hear it, because I know that Joe Biden is a pervert. There's probably so much shit that people have been covering up for years that would blow our minds. Crooked son of a bitch. Put me into homelessness. I lost everything in 4 years. I got clean with the hopes. That my life would get better. And because of this economy, my life progressively got worse to the point I had to move into a car just to survive. I've felt it so hard. I've felt so hard. You know what I mean? Because of this government. Because all of the cards have been stacked against pretty little white girls like me. It's sickening, and I feel for people. I've been racially discriminated against my entire life. It just so happens that this year, though, if you're white, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not right. It wasn't right in the damn 17, 18, 1900s when white people wasn't to other people. So why is it okay for people to do it to white people? It's still racism. Just because people are white doesn't mean that they can't be discriminated against. And matter of fact, 2024 was the year to do that. Christians, whites, anybody that, and anybody that had any kind of success in life, it's the right thing to hate them, It's bullshit. It's crazy. It's literally racism in a nutshell. To be to be treated poorly because you genuinely care about people. That's the fucked up part. All these Republicans out here, they the only ones with them damn heads screwed on correctly. That's what made me move from the left to the right, was sanity. You know? Sanity, clarity, this craziness. I'm glad that it's coming to an end. I see that they're passing laws everywhere to protect children. They're passing laws everywhere to protect women. There's a few states that are on that bullshit. Specifically, I saw an article yesterday. Y'all, I don't know what sport it was. It was a middle school sports game. I'll find the article at 2 if I can remember. And we'll probably get together at like 3. Y'all, I'm so tired today. I'm ovulating. This is what happens. Like, I have no control over this PMDD. So pretty much, it's a bunch of middle schoolers. They're about to play a sport. And all of the middle schoolers, the girls, this is a girls' team with a trans boy who thinks that he's a girl on the team. All of these players, whatever sport it was, we're just going to go with volleyball. All of these volleyball players refused to play with that boy, and they quit the team. The school was pissed at the girls. We're talking about a middle schooler that is, he's twice the size of these other girls. Listen, go ahead and let your kid go out there and fuck around and find out and end up with a damn concussion if you want to. But I'm here to tell you that no child of mine is going to be playing with the opposite sex. It is not acceptable. It is not even in the slightest rational, okay? And this is my problem with the left. They don't even use their fucking brains. They want to be so inclusive that they're willing to put women and children's lives in danger, and they have been. If it was not for Riley Gaines, honey, this issue probably wouldn't even have a spotlight on it. If you don't know who Riley Gaines is, she was I think an Olympic swimmer. She was a swimmer, okay? But she's good, honey. I saw her awards. I love her. Saw her awards. She has, she's been swimming her whole life. Her whole life, women. And then she had to race against this boy named Leah Thompson, which is not his real name. That is his confused gender name. Leah and her end up, tying. And the sports officials said that the trophy was going to go to the man because they didn't have 2 trophies. But they needed the man who, is transgender, a transgender woman. They needed the man to take pictures. They wanted to do a photo op with Leah. And completely left Riley out. Well, Riley had a huge problem with this because it's not right. It's not fair. This is a woman's competition, And here you have a man who has the physical advantage over this woman. You're not going to tell me that men are not stronger and, stronger than women. They are. There's a lot of physical differences between the two sexes. Clearly, obviously. But men, in my opinion, their strength is dangerous in itself when we're talking about high schoolers, middle schoolers, and even college kids and even Olympic adults. It is dangerous. These women could be killed in an accident. I saw they did some kind of demonstration with a volleyball and it being spiked. Clearly, there is so much power behind a man's spike in comparison to a woman's spike of a volleyball. That ball, turns into a weapon. Good for those girls. This happened in, I do believe, West Virginia, where the girls of this middle school team refused to play with this boy. Good for them. Talk about, kids being just so much smarter than the people around them. Clearly, this was one against the entire team. This boy wanted to play with these girls. Absolutely not. The school district had the boys back. They had problems with these girls standing up for their rights. It's just preposterous. And you would think somewhere like West Virginia, the school district would be on board with these girls, but I can assure you that they were not, baby. If this shit can reach the damn backwoods of West Virginia, honey, just imagine what the rest of the country looks like. And we already know. But it's not right, and there's a clear disadvantage when we're talking about men playing in women's sports. To deny that makes you a right-out liar. That's the problem I have with society. Y'all, the left, they believe their own bullshit. Now, I think that there's a lot of people on the left that don't recognize the bullshit because they're not aware of the bullshit. They're not reading the media. They're not up with these facts. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of people on the right as well. They, even though they're on the right, they don't know what's going on in the world. I care what's going on in the world, which is why I try to pay attention. But I also want to learn the right way to live in this world. And sometimes you got to go through politics to do that, to figure out what the fuck is going on out here. If you're anything like me and was raised by people that didn't teach you a lot of shit other than how to be domestic, I get 10 out of 10 stars when it comes to making a sandwich, okay? But when it comes to knowing how to damn file taxes properly, or who to vote for, these things, I want to learn. I want to learn how to better support this country by voting for people and policies that matter, I did I tell you guys that in Australia, they're putting a ban on children having cell phones? You can't have a cell phone under the age of 16 anymore in Australia, which is a great move. I mean, that's definitely something that we need to do in this country. I see that there's a lot of schools that are they're refusing to let students have their phones at school. They make them check them at the gate, and then they get them back at the end of the day. I think that is better than nothing. Yeah, there needs to be more effort. It's crazy. They over here messing with the Amish, telling the Amish that they can't drink raw milk. But y'all shove cell phones into infants' faces. Make it make sense. Y'all want to go regulate the damn Amish to where they can't even damn make goat cheese. But you don't regulate what the upcoming generation is being exposed to. Tell me the government has too much damn power without telling me. They just worry about dumb shit. I'm sick of that. I'm so glad that Vivek and Tulsi and Elon and Trump is about to be up in there, honey, because all this bullshit is about to stop, and I've already started to see the tides turning. You know what I mean? We've got to get back to a place of sanity, rationality. I mean, it's scary to think that everybody's suiting up for World War II. Troops going everywhere, all over the damn place. Countries damn buying everything they can. Food to water to tents to medical supplies to, they're literally preparing for the end of the world. Nuclear destruction. What's crazy is I talk about things on here, and then I'll get to searching through social media, and I'll see some of my favorite people saying the exact shit that I'm saying. And I had to post Joe the other day because Joe Rogan said the same shit I did. He said they are literally doing this intentionally. Want to kick off a war to ruin Trump's presidency. Biden allowing Ukraine to fire long-range missiles into Russia was a huge no-no. We are lucky that he did not nuke us for that alone. Do you understand? And something that Joe pointed out was that it's not like the Russians don't know where those weapons come from. He knows exactly come from. You know what I mean? Ouch, I got an itch. They know exactly that they're marked. Okay, they know that those weapons are American weapons. They know that missiles that were fired into Russia are American weapons. So, it's not like they don't know where they damn come from or who's some. They know it was us. and it was the Ukrainians, but still, it's our weapons that we approved, that we gave to them to help them. It's just as bad. It's like her husband with another woman. They equally in the wrong. You know what I mean? The cheating husband and your husband, they equally in the wrong. They were complicit in it. That's that complicit shit that I'm always talking about. And we're complicit in it. We can't be mad if he drops us off the fucking map. That's all I'm saying. You can thank Joe Biden for that, or World War III starts, because they've done everything in their power to start wars all over this world. Successfully. I doubt that Putin will nuke us, but I don't think people give him enough credit. Yeah, he's a communist leader, but he's not an idiot. He's playing for the long haul, you know what I mean? I do appreciate that Trump had a relationship with him. That's what we need. We need our to be frenemies with other leaders. That is what the world at peace. That's what we've done for centuries. The water sounds so nice. I could take a nap, y'all. I don't know what's going on with me today. Usually I have boundless energy. Today I do not. It could be the overcast. Maybe my period. I don't know. It is windy. I'm glad I didn't cook, because it would have been damn. Hey, Drew. Lexi. Hello, May. May, cats. It's a nice view out here. The water. It's peaceful. There ain't nobody here. Thank God. I've been staying over here a lot. I probably need to switch it up tonight or something, because you don't want to stay in the same place too long. I wonder when they'll get that guy that shot Brian. They might have already got him. How you get a fake ID? I can't even damn fake a lie. And people out here getting fake IDs and stuff to commit murders. Rent hostels. Alright, let's go get a coffee, y'all, because I'm just not gonna make it today. What is wrong with me today? I'm lethargic. We're also going to find Wi-Fi because I want to hop on the computer. And I'm never going to dance in guilty feet have got no rhythm. Oh, it's hot. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. I forget the words. Ow, shit. Y'all ever do that? Y'all ever got something in your hand and you go to like, oh my God, I gotta get out. I can't get it off. It's like a finger trap on my body. Oh, get a good stretch. Pants are too big. Oh God. Don't lock your hair in the car window. Pants are way too big. Damn hair. Ugh. I should have vacuumed, but I don't even feel like it. That's what's crazy. I just feel under the weather. I hope I'm not getting sick. But it could be ovulating. Like I said, I get really hungry. I get really lazy. But once my period starts, I'll be Gucci. I'll get all this boundless energy. I won't need to eat for days. See, that's my problem. And I will eat. I'll snack. I'll eat like very small meals and protein. But like I don't need my slices of pizza and all that junk I've been eating. I don't want that. Where's my glasses? Has anybody seen my glasses? Ah. It's a beautiful morning now. I think I'll go outside for a while. Gorgeous. It's just so gorgeous. Give me 15 of them. Yeah, that cop kept trying to say that he thought I ran over something. Absolutely not. Sir, I know that you were trying to, like, ease my concerns. But I'm actually an investigator myself. And I'm here to tell you, somebody definitely stabbed my tire. 100%. Even if that knife tip would have been sticking out the damn concrete for me to run it over that deep. It was, you know, over an inch deep. The whole tip had been broke off in there. I have no doubt that somebody stabbed it and it was going to flatten it, and then their knife got stuck, and so they broke the tip off in there. And it's probably been in there for a week or two. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I know where it could have happened. It was not in the park where I was at. But, yeah. What a shitty human. And then people wonder why I'm like I am. I've been dealing with shit like that for my whole life. It's not the first time. And it won't probably be the last, you know what I mean? There's shitty people everywhere. And like I said, it's been a way for people to get back at me that had a problem with me. They just, like, take it out on my car because they were too scared to confront me themselves. So, it is what it is. Oh, God. Ugh. Why am I hot? Oh, stop it. Can I go? No. Okay. I was telling my friend about this bestiality, that officer, those officers messing with animals. Y'all, my friend was like, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, they crazy. I was like, these officers out here apparently are something else, because there's been like 13 or 14 of them arrested this year. Y'all going to jail. Y'all going to jail. And, like, to mess with a service animal, any animal, is horrible. But do you know how demented in the head you have to be? Like, you gotta be the sickest of sick weirdos out here messing with animals. And these officers, ironically, with child corn as well. So, is it even a surprise? Nope, that part's not surprising. How many officers have I talked about this month that was busted with corn? My friend couldn't believe it, though. I was like, yeah, let me tell you, bitch. Let me tell you. These sick freaks out here mating with animals. Oh, Lord, here's the cops. The cops are here. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Let me go interrogate him and ask him what he's been doing. I'm launching my own investigation. I'm going to need you to tell me where you been, sir. And do you own any animals? Ain't that crazy? Oh, God, it's so sick. Ugh. God. Anyways, my girlfriend couldn't believe it. I said, I swear to God. She said, that don't even make sense. I was like, girl, I'm the queen of don't make sense. So, welcome. Welcome. Oh, y'all, I know I said to cover that ass, but I'm too lazy to put that sweater back on and it's hot. Hey. Not the police out there in my face. I need a coffee. $2.50? Shut the front door. How much sugar? 47% of your daily value. It's quite a bit, but it's okay.
And I've used it to fix my car.
He's sitting out there. Police. It's funny.
That stuff my kids need and I need.
Good. How are you doing?
I can't complain. $4.07.
Awesome. Oh, that music. I forget. I was explaining to him about the music. Oh, shit. He's really nice. Every time I come in here, he's working. He works his ass off. I came in one day. I was like, can I use your bathroom? And he was like borderline not going to let me. So this is not the place to use bathrooms. He ended up letting me use the bathroom. But, like, I could tell that he didn't want to. It's probably some policy because they've had people come over and OD in the bathroom. So, sorry, I'm looking for your car charger. It's very common for these people around here to be doing drugs. It's very common. Good morning, good morning. There's a lot of drug addicts in the area. And so a lot of the gas stations don't have access to a bathroom because they don't want people coming in there and dying. And it sucks. I mean, it sucks that I'm punished for everybody else's poor choices, but that's been my whole life. So nothing new around here. You know what I mean? Nothing new. Cheers. Let's see if I can wake the frick up. Like, what is wrong with me today? Where's the damn bottle cap? I don't know. And we just cleaned out the car. Listen, I'm too lazy to get out. Y'all don't understand. I'm telling you right now. I don't know what it is, but I get lethargic. Oh, Jesus. Maybe that's why it looks like shit, because I need to run a brush through it. Maybe if I give myself some TLC, I'll come to life. It could be worse, you know? Could be worse. I could be Hunter Biden, you know. Imagine being Joe Biden. That is literal, like, hell. That's hell. I mean, they got money, but he ain't got no mind. So, he's doomed. Imagine being crooked your whole life, focused on doing nothing but making money, and then God says, ha ha ha, you ain't got no mind to spend money, sir. Karma. Love it. I love it. I didn't love it 2 years ago when his mind was going and and he was running the country. But now that I know that Trump's going to get in office, I'm like, hell yeah, that's what you get. Damn scamming ass bastard. You ruined this country. You got all that money and you can't do nothing with it. And Jill, she's just as bad as he is. She's his handler. She's behind everything. You know what I mean? She ain't running the country, in my opinion. But she oversees everything that Joe Biden does. It's crazy. It's sickening. Sid Caramel Frosty. Buy one or be salty. Okay. I can't eat all that sugar. I already got enough sugar in here. Boy, you're missing your helmet. I'm gonna buy a passenger seat full of them so when I see motorcycles go by, I can hit them in the head with a helmet. You forgot this. For real. Y'all are. It's not brave. You're dumb. You're dumb. To ride a bike without a helmet is dumb. Let's just be clear. Dumb. D-U-M-M-Y. Dummy. Oh my God, what are y'all doing? Are y'all fighting? Y'all fighting? Yeah, y'all are fighting. God, why does everybody want to start beef before lunch? You're supposed to eat beef for lunch, not have beef for lunch. You know what I mean? Oh, attractive. Damn. Ugh. Hold on. Let's see if they got this guy, because I'm nosy, y'all. Alright. Why you gotta play music, bruh? What the fuck is that? Do y'all hear this shit? What a dumbass. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a point where it's fun to have a system, but there's another point where you're a menace to society, and you ought to be in jail for that louse of shit. Do you hear it? What a loser. He needs to be in jail. He's a menace to society, clearly. He does not deserve to be out here. What a loser. Let's see what happened. Got me in here suffering your horrible music choices. What the fuck? So it says the unanswered questions. United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson's murder leaves a trail of unknowns. They're still looking for him as of 2 hours ago. I'm just saying, if you hire me, I can probably get him by morning. If I had y'all's resources, I could figure it out. They don't know nothing. They still don't know his identity. And it was 6:45. So it says Thompson was due to speak at an investor meeting when he was gunned down at point range around 6:45 a.m. The suspect was last seen cycling out of Central Park. And I saw that a cop said the reason that this kid picked Central Park is because it was literally the least busiest time of the day and there was lots of places for him to hide. So they determined that the gunman was absolutely lying in wait, which takes this from, you know, that would make him up for the death penalty. Well, if New York even has it. But the fact that this was premeditated, yeah, that's capital murder. So he would be eligible for the death penalty, whoever these people are. And the fact that they think that those accomplices can absolutely be tried for capital murder under law because they assisted in committing these felonies. I do, Tom, honey. He said, oh, I think I locked my keys in the car. And he's like, oh, nope, they in my pocket. It's two military guys. So the suspect was captured on camera at a Starbucks. Images from the surveillance footage show the suspect to be a man wearing all black face mask, white and black sneakers, and carrying a gray backpack. During his escape, the gunman appeared to drop a water bottle he had purchased from Starbucks 30 minutes before the attack, which could provide vital DNA evidence, helping identify the suspect. I don't think this guy was going to have priors. We'll see. I don't think he'll have priors. Like, I don't think he'll be in CODIS. But we'll see. I could be wrong. If he's got priors, then they'll have his ass by in the morning. Because that DNA is probably being tested as we speak off of the water bottle. And if he is in CODIS, if he's ever been convicted of a felony, he's young, y'all. If he's ever been convicted of a felony, they'll match it through CODIS. And they'll get him. They'll know immediately who he is because they'll have a match. But in my ex-con professional opinion, I don't believe this kid's got priors. I think that they're smarter than that. I mean, clearly these guys, whoever these people are, this was a targeted attack that was one of the most cool executions that I've ever seen. The way that he approaches Brian, shoots Brian, the jams, and then he goes back for Brian after unjamming the gun. This boy had been waiting a minute to do this. He had thought long and hard about it. I don't think that this group, this trio of people, I don't believe that they would have sent this kid to be the shooter if he had a prior record and his DNA was in CODIS, but I'd be wrong. I feel like the deny, the defend, and the depose, I feel like the deny is like the denying of and services. The defend would be Brian defending his company and his mission, and I feel like the depose stood for Brian getting executed, pushed out of his position, which is what the definition of depose means. So the words are similar to a book: delay, deny, defend, why insurance company don't pay claim and what you can do about it. Whoo! This was from a law school by Jay Finman, which offers us analysis of the U.S. insurance company. The plot thickens into the thick of it. So those are very similar words: delay, deny, defend. Now that delay to defend is actually, that is something that is said in insurance companies. That's something that, it's a process that happens within the insurance companies. The fact that one of the words was to depose, I don't know if it's related, but if these kids read this book and got obsessed for personal reasons, it would make sense. Because this book is supposed to talk about how U.S. insurance companies are scammy. So it says the armed suspect is reported to have traveled via a Greyhound bus to New York 10 days before the honor shootings unfolded. Sources say he arrived in New York City on the 24th of November. You didn't have to be home for Thanksgiving? That's pretty telling. Stay in New York to plan a murder over Thanksgiving. It's pretty telling. Why didn't he have to be home? Why did none of these kids have to be at home? So it said that after jumping on a bus departing from Atlanta, but officials have not been able to pinpoint exactly where he boarded, stated it could have been in Atlanta or elsewhere. The killer arrived in New York City. He was captured on CCTV footage stepping off a bus around 9 a.m. He was spotted walking through the Authority bus terminal in Manhattan. He then checked into an Upper West Side hostel. He left on the 29th of November and then used a fake New Jersey driver's license to check back in on the 30th of November. While in the hostel, he is reported to have slept in a multi-person room with 2 other males and wore a face mask for the majority of his stay. His whereabouts from the 30th of November to Wednesday are still unclear, but it is believed that he stayed at the hostel during this time. So he had worked in Minnesota, the Minnesota-based company, for 2 decades and led its insurance division since 2021. So he had been in his current position for 3 years. He was one of the company's highest paid executives with a $10.2 million annual compensation package. It looks like Brian told his wife that there were people that had been threatening him. Despite the alleged threats, Thompson did not have security with him at the morning of the shooting. They still ain't got the kid. I'm not buying. Wow. Okay. So it looks like 6 hours ago, the police released information. They're looking into the water bottle that was purchased at Starbucks at the scene of the murder. Police sources say that DNA bottle is currently being used to build a suspect profile. So that means that they do not have his DNA in CODIS. So he has no priors for felon at the very least. The suspect paid in cash for everything. The hostel, the water bottle, anything he purchased while he was in New York, he paid cash for. So they were prepared for this in crazy ways. So it looks like they're going to build a profile on this guy. Who are y'all talking about? We're talking about Brian Thompson. Thomas. We're talking about the suspect, the shooter. They got his DNA off of a water bottle. Now it's a manhunt for 3 people. Because they knew that there was 2 accomplices. And they have one of their DNA. Damn it, what is this? Go back. Oh. See, right here it says they're examining the bullet casings found at the scene, which were inscribed with the words deny, depose, defend, terms possibly linked to the healthcare insurer's tactics to avoid plain claims. I believe half of that. I think that depose was what it was. DNA evidence recovered from the hostel where the suspect stayed the night before the shooting has been taken to the lab at the office of the chief medical examiner for testing. A person briefed on the matter told the New York Times. So it looks like they got his DNA from a water bottle and from the hostel that he was staying in. That also means that they would additionally have gotten the other 2 people's DNA out of this hostel because all 3 of them stayed in this hostel. He looks young. He looks, I would say 20 to 25 now that I've saw the bottom half of his face. He looks young, y'all. I just don't think that somebody this young could pull this off by themselves. So, I mean, clearly he had 2 accomplices. I bet you that one of those accomplices is much older than him. That's my prediction. But we'll see what happens. The police do not believe the shooter is a professional. Listen. This is why I be calling you dummies dumb. No, he's not a professional hitman, but he definitely had some level of training prior to this execution. Y'all saw the video. I showed it to you. It's wild. You're not going to tell me that the kid has not had some kind of training. He was preparing for this, honey. So no, he was not a hitman. But he's not as dumb as you fuckers think he is, because he's still eluding your dumbasses. Child, what appears to be a child, is outrunning every investigator in the state of New York right now. They said the cops don't believe that he is a professional hitman. No, but he's smarter than y'all, because y'all still ain't got him. I love how they want to fire off shots when it's literally their job to go find this guy. And they're being stupid, you know, firing off shots at somebody that is eluding them. You know what I mean? They can't find him or his friends. Court upholds U.S. ban on TikTok. What is this shenanigans? A federal appeals court on Friday upheld a law banning TikTok nationwide unless the viral video app was sold off by its Chinese-based parent company. Amen. We've got to stop allowing our enemies to brainwash our children. I don't know who thought it was a great idea for damn China to be running a social media company geared towards Americans anyways. Like, what is going on right now? I mean, it's just crazy that people forgotten that these are our enemies. They have absolutely contributed to the brainwashing when it comes to the election. In my opinion, they've interfered multiple elections, okay? And they are part of the reason that these kids are so fucking confused out here. Less naive. It's just crazy that it got this bad before we just do something about it. So they're going to be made to sell TikTok, or they're going to be banned. So TikTok is claiming that the crackdown violates the free speech rights of millions of Americans. You're not American, though. You're Chinese. You don't get to make these decisions for us. Not when you're Chinese. See, if you were an American company, you could make those decisions to let us speak. But since you're a Chinese company, you have no grounds here. Exactly. In its ruling, the court said that it was precisely because of TikTok's expansive reach that both Congress and the president determined that divesting it from China's control is essential to protect our national security. Absolutely. Absolutely. Who thought it was a good idea that another country brainwash millions of Americans? In its opinion, the court wrote that TikTok's ownership by China-based company ByteDance represents a national security threat that surpasses the free speech concerns TikTok raised. Absolutely. Absolutely. We watched them interfere in multiple elections. I'm not, no. Under the law, TikTok has until January 19th to be sold off from its Beijing-based owner, ByteDance, or face a national-wide. That deadline may be extended 90 days if there's a significant progress towards a sale. So one option could be that the enactment date is stalled and Trump tries to broker a deal for the app to be acquired by an American company or group of investors. China has for years opposed the forced sale of TikTok, but China analysts say officials there may now attempt to put the app on the auction block as leverage in trade talks with the incoming Trump administration. TikTok's current position, though, remains that TikTok is not for sale. Well, then we don't need TikTok in America. Either you get on board or you ain't gonna be here. Plain and simple. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to let other countries run this country through social media apps, but that's absolutely what we have going on. These children are being brainwashed through these apps. They are coercing our upcoming generation through social media. How scary. Should have been banned years ago. Trump, who during his first administration tried to put TikTok out of business, reversed his position on the campaign trail, citing in one social media TikTok ban would only boost the business of Meta, which he has criticized for its unproven belief that the social media company hurt him. And it's not an unproven belief. It's a proven belief that social media company hurt him during his 2020 presidential election. I like how they just print lies. This is out of NPR, so no surprise there. It's the devil reincarnate. NPR, BBC, they're trash. Who is this? Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny. Oh, is that the guy that killed the guy on the subway? Listen, I haven't cracked into this case. If y'all want to talk about it, we can talk about it. I don't know the details. Daniel Penny. So, there was I think he's a Marine or something. He put a guy in a chokehold on a subway. He was charged with manslaughter. This is the basics of the case. The premises of the case. He has been up on trial for the past week, I do believe, few weeks. It looks like jurors are deadlocked in the Daniel Penny manslaughter over subway chokehold death of Jordan Neely. First thing I want to do is look into Jordan Neely. Then we'll circle back to Daniel. Was Jordan Neely? I don't know. Oh, it looks like Michael Jackson. I do know who this kid is. I've seen his face. He was a Michael Jackson impressor, but he was also homeless at the time. Let's look. Was he 24 or was he? It's one article says 24 and one article says 30. First of all, I'm going to show you pictures if it'll come up. Maybe not. So it says Daniel Penny is standing trial in New York City in the chokehold death of Jordan Neely on a subway last spring. It looks like this was when the deliberations were underway. There were 5 men, 7 women to weigh. They were the jurors to decide if Penny was guilty of second-degree manslaughter or criminally negligent homicide in Neely's death. If convicted on the manslaughter charge, he could face up to 15 years in prison. Here's everything that we've learned about Penny over the course of the case. So I was looking for the Neely, but we'll start with Penny. So Daniel Penny is the defendant. He is the one that is accused of killing this young guy. Daniel is white. The victim is black. Penny served 4 years with the U.S. Marine Corps, and his platoon sergeants testified at trial. They spoke about the Marine Corps' value of honor, courage, and commitment, saying if a member does not uphold those values, they will not be promoted. Listen, you can believe what the man says or not. I don't. I know better than that. Penny's attorney asked if he had a reputation of being calm and peaceful, and one sergeant replied, absolutely. The sergeant said, you have to be someone who displays empathy above reproach. Reproach? So Daniel Penny was a martial arts instructor from the Marine Corps. He also testified about the chokehold he used on Neely, saying Marines are trained not to hold a chokehold longer than 5 seconds. On cross-examination, the instructor said 5 seconds is not applicable in the world. Each situation is different. So he went on to testify about the difference between a blood choke and an air choke and walked the jury through a video of the chokehold that was used frame by frame. In one particular shot, Penny's forearm was pressing against trachea. One of the prosecutors asked a witness if this was an improper blood chokehold, and the witness says yes. The prosecutor says, is this potentially lethal? And the witness says yes, absolutely. On cross, this specialist said that it was hard to tell how much pressure was actually applied to Neil's neck. They could not tell from the video whether it was a full blood or an air choke. Where is Neely? I want to see. So it looks like Daniel Penny, days after Neely was, murdered by Penny, it looks like he released a video talking about the deadly encounter, and he said that he was acting in self-defense as Neely acted erratically on the F train. Quote, the three main threats that he repeated over and over and over was, I'm going to kill you, I'm prepared to go to jail for life, I'm willing to die. Penny says he was scared for himself, but he looked around and saw women and children. He was yelling in their faces, and I didn't want to be put in that situation, and I couldn't sit still and just let him carry out these threats. He said that he was not trying to kill Neely, and race was not a factor. Some people say that I was trying to choke him to death, he said, which is also not true. I was trying to restrain him. You can see in the video there's a clear rise and fall of his chest. I didn't see a black man threatening passengers. I just saw a man threatening passengers, a lot of whom were people of color. Dan Penny was charged 11 days after the incident and released on a $100,000 bond. An online fundraiser was set up to help with his legal expenses, more than $3.5 million to date. I mean, they turned it into a race thing. So, listen, they did turn it into a race thing. I can already see that clearly, and that's why I brought it up, because I knew where it was headed before we even got into the thick of it. That's what they always do. That's the freaking media for you. That's why these people are horrible. They add fuel to the fire. They stir the pot, honey. They stir the pot for no reason. There's no reason that race is even remotely involved in this, first of all. Let's talk about who Jordan Neely was. Neely was a 30-year-old Subway performer known for his Michael Jackson impersonations. Records show that he struggled with homelessness, mental illness after his mother was murdered in 2007. I lost him in 2007 too, babe. I'm so sorry. His death is days of protest and questions about New York City, how they respond to people in mental health crises. Let me tell you how they respond to people in mental health crises. They don't. They don't. All of their money is going to house illegal immigrants. Any extra money is going to support illegal immigrants. They have completely shit on New Yorkers up there, okay? The whole city is a shithole. You thought it was bad with the damn rats and roaches. Honey, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's the worst it's ever been. Why Al Sharpton got to come over here with his bullshit and start shit? See, this is what I'm talking about. Why I don't like this son of a bitch half the time. Al Sharpton spoke at Neely's funeral and said that Jordan was not annoying anyone on the train. Jordan was screaming for help. God. Listen. There is multiple accounts. Let me go see. But there is multiple accounts that this man was absolutely threatening passengers. He was screaming in women's faces. There were children on the train. We're going to get into it. This is what happens, once again, when you fuck around and find out, okay? I'm not saying his death was right, but what I am saying is there is no... I do remember... I do remember accounts of witnesses saying that Jordan Neely was completely out of his mind, threatening people and being crazy. Listen, we know he had mental health problems. He was facing homelessness. That adds a whole nother layer to this. He was probably, listen, when you had sleep and your basic needs are not being met, it will make you crazy. You guys have seen me like that before. So, you know, I have no doubt that I was probably being, let's just see. I want to hear the witness statements. Hold on. Yes, passengers who were in the subway car when the homeless man Jordan Neely launched to a mechanical rant described in his words as insanely threatening. They said they hid and were praying until ex-Marine Daniel Penny stepped in and placed him in a chokehold. Just imagine for a minute. You are stuck on a boxcar with some lunatic that's threatening everybody. You have your small children. And you are hiding and praying that this man does not harm you. I see why the jurors were deadlocked now. So I do remember bits and pieces of the case. I do remember the witnesses coming forward saying that Jordan Neely was out of his fucking mind. Plain and simple. He was threatening everybody. He was looking for a problem that day. He started some shit. And Daniel finished it. And it's not, he died. But once again, this is a cautionary tale of how you don't act in public. So the witnesses are claiming that they were hiding from Mr. Neely, praying to God that someone would save them and he would not attack them. And it was only, and you know, from Daniel Penny, Daniel says that he stepped in because he was scared shitless out of his mind as well. And he stepped in to help because he noticed that there was women and children on the train and there was nobody else going to do anything. I'm not saying it's right. Now, the medical examiner said that Mr. Neely died from asphyxiation, which is strangulation. It's lack of oxygen, okay? He was suffocated to death, essentially. You know, he was choked to death. And it was due from the chokehold. Neely was the threat to those around him at the time. And he was not just a screaming homeless man who was worse than his bite. First of all, if this man was this big of a disturbance, why was he not previously arrested? The video, I mean, the video, the pictures are so horrible. I feel so horrible for Mr. Neely because it's clear to me that his homelessness probably caused his mental health problems to be worse. It's sad. It's a man that didn't have anybody there for him. And, you know, you cannot go around threatening people like this. Like, you know, he literally, one witness testified to the grand jury that Neely's menacing words, which included, quote, someone's going to die today. Quote, he said that he was, quote, ready to go to Rikers. The witnesses said that these comments he was making were insanely threatening and delivered with a sickening and satanic bend. So he is on a train, threatening to kill everybody. He's talking about how he's ready to go to Rikers. Sad. Beautiful boy. Different witness that recalled him saying, I want to go to Rikers. I'm ready to go to prison for the rest of my life. Oh my God. There was a child that witnessed Neely saying this. And the child got so nervous, and the son was asking the mother why this man would want to go to jail. The mother and son took cover behind her son's shielding themselves from Neely, who was now making half lunge movements, a half a foot of people So he is literally on the train making aimless threats, bouncing around the damn boxcar. This woman and her children are literally hiding behind a stroller and praying to God that he has not hurt anybody. At which time Daniel Penny, he's scared out of his mind. He says, "Oh my God, this guy is crazy." He's like, "This is a crazy situation," and they're all trapped on this damn bus train, this subway. And Daniel says that he realizes it's women and children, and that's when he decided to step in. I don't believe he was trying to kill this guy. He was probably just trying to subdue him and restrain him, which is what they're saying. And this is crazy. So Penny is only a 24-year-old. You know, I have no doubt that this kid was kind of gung-ho, like, let me end this threat type of thing, or let me resolve this situation. You know, I don't know. Does he deserve to go to jail for murder? No. In my opinion, no. For manslaughter or for anything. So the 12-person panel sent in a note this man that it's having trouble reaching a consensus on whether to convict him or consensus. God, I'm so dumb. He's now 26 years old. This happened when he was 24. And it says that they don't know how to convict him. So it was a hung jury. He'll probably be tried again, you know, because for his blood. His attorney has said that, and he's actually an aspiring architect. They're saying that that this was justified, and I'm just wondering why this guy was on the street with this type of mental health issues. But once again, we know why. Immigration. The picture, y'all, it just upsets me so fucking bad. Ugh. It upsets me. Yeah, maybe manslaughter. I do think, I don't know. I don't think he should even do time for manslaughter. I think that a combination of New York failures, the police department, mental health services, the train situation. Why is there no conductor? They don't have cameras on these things? Like, this man is walking for God knows how long, making these threats that he's going to kill people. He's ready to go to Rikers Island, and nobody thought to call the cops. I think that it's a combination of failures. I don't believe that this man, Daniel, should go to jail. I think that he's had the fear of God put in him now. I highly doubt he will ever involve himself in anything like this again. You know what I mean? The was second-degree manslaughter for recklessly causing Neely's death by keeping him in the chokehold after all the frightened passengers had left the train. They also could convict him of the lesser charge of criminally negligent homicide. Now, I don't know what that carries, but I do know that the manslaughter carries 15 years. And I just don't think he should go to prison. I don't think that that's the place for him. You know, I just don't think that that's the place for him. Maybe probation. You know, this is the perfect candidate for probation. He could face up to 4 years if convicted on the less serious count. And if they gave him 4 years, since he's a first-time offender, he has no prior conviction, he would qualify for probation. But, you know, the BLM, they're coming after him. The organizations are coming after him, saying that this is a white-on-black crime, and it's bullshit. This is a mental health crime. This is a failure of New York policy and procedure, okay? I'm just here to tell you, if you are ever anywhere and there is somebody making threats like this, please don't hide behind a stroller. You pick up your damn phone and you call the police. You know, it's just crazy to me how all these people are on this train praying to God, but nobody's willing to do anything about it. You think he's just going to go away and not come back the next day? You think this is not going to be a continuous problem every week that you see him? It's like people are such sheep nowadays, they're scared to even wipe their own asses to help themselves. Here we have a woman with children who admits that she heard Neely threatening everybody on the train. Subway, whatever the hell it was. Y'all know, plane automobiles, who knows? What is that in the sky? It's a bird. So, you know, it's just crazy to me that this was such a huge problem. And Daniel himself said that he was terrified. It was only when noticed that there was women and children and it was up to him to prevent this man harming anybody that he stepped in. And I believe him. I do. I believe him. I believe that he does not deserve jail time over this. I believe that the media, just like George Floyd's death, has twisted this into something that it is not. This was not any white man that hated black people. This is a 24-year-old ex-Marine going to school to be an architect who didn't even want to be in this situation. His whole life is on pause right now over some bullshit that New York should have never allowed to happen. This silly guy should have never been on the street. At the very least, he should have been in a homeless shelter and or a mental hospital. This is the failures of New York City. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Did this guy actually have to start punching children and women in the face for somebody to call the law? What if Daniel wouldn't have been there? Because it sounds like Neely was ready to kill everybody and himself just to go to Rikers. And probably, the sad part is he probably wanted to go because he was homeless. Like, there comes a point that needs are not being met. You're not getting sleep because you're sleeping on the streets. And that's not sleep. Thank you so much, Richie King. Yeah, you know, and that's another thing. New York is that sketchy-ass place where women are getting in the face for walking down the street right now. Y'all don't understand how the immigration issues have added to the problems of New York. The citizens of New York are constantly shat on, okay? And their own government doesn't care about them. I find it interesting, since we're talking about New York, let's talk about Eric Adams. I don't believe that this guy intentionally tried to kill this guy, you guys. I don't. I think that the media has made it 10 times worse. And I think that it likes to twist and make everything about damn race. To divide us. It's sickening. What was I about to look at? Oh, New York. Adams. This, first of all, he is such a I think I'm starting to come back to life. I might need another one of these. Joking. So, Adams said that he is going to be compliant with Trump. What in the hell is going on? I can't. No. Not Eric Adams saying that he wants migrants charged with crimes. No, not after you declared the city a sanctuary city. Oh, no. What is going on, Mr. Adams? God, you're like a fish out of water. You don't know which way to flop, do you? What side of the fence are you on? Oh, whichever side pays you the best, huh? I freaking hate this mayor, y'all. Like, I complete disgust. So Mayor Adams said on Tuesday that he's now open to deporting migrants from New York City who have been charged with crimes, a shift from his stance of waiting for convictions before shipping off immigrant criminals. So now he's saying that he doesn't mind. Quote, my position is people who commit crimes in our city, you have abdicated your right to be in our city, and I am open to figure out the best way to address that. God, he's so fake. This was the migrant that shot 2 cops in New York. They're discussing him in this article. It looks like Mayor Adams addressed this, stating that you've got a guy, he's on camera shooting a police officer. This guy is Bernardo Castro Mata. He's a 19-year-old Venezuelan who illegally crossed into the U.S. before allegedly shooting 2 NYPD. It's not alleged. There's videos of it, you damn dumbass New York Post. Not alleged. There's videos. Jesus Christ. Somebody please give me a job writing the news. I mean, that's what I'm saying. No amount of evidence will ever convince a fool, huh? Who said that? Mark Twain? He's literally on camera shooting. Now Adams is saying, quote, those who are committing crimes, robberies, shooting at police officers, raping innocent people have no harm to our country. Excuse me. Excuse me. Weren't you the one that told him to come here? I think you were. I think turned New York City into a cesspool of illegal immigrant crime. Now you're saying the opposite. Oh, what is it? You're sick of everybody throwing you under the bus? Absolutely. So there is Homan. Who is that? Who is that? Who is Homan, y'all? We learned about Homan. Is he the Department of... Shit. Homan. Who is that? He's an immigration official. Thomas Douglas Homan is an American former police officer. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yes. He served on the Obama administration. He's supposed to be the border Caesar, Tom Homan, and he's supposed to be meeting with Eric Adams today or tomorrow. I just dropped an article 5-6 hours ago. So Homan is going to be the head of Border Patrol. What is it? Y'all. Calling him the border Caesar. So anyways, Homan said that he wants the incoming administration to withhold federal funding from sanctuary jurisdictions such as New York City. Amen. That's exactly what we need to do. No more money to sanctuary cities for your bullshit. We've done spent 150, was it million or billion, Brooke? I think it was 150 billion, y'all. Yes. The Department of Government Efficiency says the U.S. government has spent $150 billion this year on illegal immigration. Who you gonna trust? Elon and Vivek? Or this democratic, demonic administration? This is crazy. Makes me sick. Watching all these homeless people, all these drug addicts suffering addiction with resources, and people out here with mental health problems everywhere, people displaced all over this country. It makes me absolutely pissed. I'm pissed. So that Adams has drew the line at deporting law-abiding, undocumented immigrant and dreamers, such as his Commissioner of Immigrant Affairs, Manuel Castro, who crossed the U.S. border as a 5-year-old. Well, how old is he now? Is he 6? He won't even remember. We can send him back. He won't even remember he was here. I'm joking. Ugh, take a city and ruin it overnight, right? Yeah, so he's now saying that he's going to damn comply with Trump's immigration stuff, you know. I hope they ban TikTok. That'll help my YouTube channel. Wow, Bowen's laying off more people, and this actually, they laid off workers at the Space Center. That's it. Wow, that was the shortest article ever known to man. What the fuck? You see this weirdo? This is what I'm talking about. You see this weirdo? Just standing by my car. Like, what a weirdo. Let's see. Missouri lawmaker proposes a bounty system to report illegal immigrants. What? Let me find out y'all gonna pay me to go hunt some people down. Don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tempt me. Listen. That's probably what I should do is, damn, get a private investigator's license and damn just... A bill introduced Missouri Senate would give residents a $1,000 payout. A $1,000 payout to report illegal migrants who entered the country illegally. I love it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The proposal is one of at least 7 bills introduced in the state legislature to focus on immigration, all sponsored by Republican legislators. I love it. I love it. God, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's like Crime Stoppers, but illegal immigration stoppers instead, you know? I mean, it's incentive to do the right thing. The fact is these people are lawbreakers. They're criminals. And it's only because of this Biden administration that they were allowed to even come here. They were part of a political movement. And it's sad that all of these people, it's sad that they come here thinking, you know, that things was easy. I hate to tell them, honey, 2025 is going to be rough. Senator-elect David Gregory proposed the legislation which would create an online portal for people to make reports to the State Highway Patrol and be eligible for the payout. Honey, I might be moving to Missouri because I need a payday. And let me tell you, these blue eyes, that's all I need. Roll up. How you doing? You think you got a date the next day. You do. You got a date with ICE. Oh, God. I wonder how much money I could make in a week. Senate Bill 72 would also develop Missouri Illegal Alien Certified Bounty Hunter Program. What did I just say? I said I need to go get my bounty hunter license. Jesus. The thing about that is I can't. I've already looked into it. You can't have I'm a felon. 3-time felon. It was over 10 years ago. Don't worry. But, you know, unfortunately, you know how I know this? Because I was wondering how the hell Dog the Bounty Hunter was around weapons as a felon. Because his wife, Beth, that's how. his sons, his daughter, and Beth were all registered as bounty hunters. They had license, and due to that, that's how Dog the bounty hunter was able to work as a bounty hunter. Otherwise, legally speaking, that's a no-no. So this is how I know this, because I did some digging on them back in the day and found this out, because they used weapons in the show. Now, come to find out, a lot of those weapons were not real weapons. But I was like, how the is this man a felon out here catching other felons? You know what I mean? That's how. Because Beth and his sons actually ran the business, he was just the face of the show. Don't think I ain't done looked into it. It would be a perfect job for me. Kick in doors and damn hog tie people every day and take them off to jail. I'd be wonderful at it. Once again, these blue eyes have a way of just making people... they have a way of making people, honey. I'll leave it at that. So it says Senate Bill 72 would also develop a Missouri legal alien certified bounty hunter program, which would certify people to be bounty hunters for the specific purpose of finding and detaining immigrants without proper documents. Anyone licensed as a bail bond agent would be eligible to apply for the program. That's another thing I can't do because I'm a felon. Trust me, I've already looked into it. Bail bondsman. Anyone detained in Missouri without proper documents, having knowingly entered the state, would be guilty of trespass by an illegal alien. That would mean they could not receive any public benefit. Take this country back. It's about fucking time. They can receive no public benefits. They cannot vote in any election. They cannot get a permit or license drive, or even become a legal resident of the state. Missouri, you're doing wonderful things. Let's nip this shit in the bud. Bud. The Biden administration, the devil administration, is currently challenging a Texas law that would allow the arrest and attempted removal of people who cross the southern border illegally. The Supreme Court also previously struck an effort by Arizona to create a state-level offenses for illegal immigration. President Trump ran with immigration as part of his platform. Yeah, because it's why we're in debt. I understand that the left likes to say that these people contribute to society, blah, 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 blah. But I can assure you that that $100 billion that we have spent on illegals this year could have went to house, feed, and help a lot of damn Americans. They're costing us money. And they are costing everything to skyrocket through inflation. Rent prices, gas, food. This illegal immigration has absolutely contributed to these issues that we are having on our home front. It's just crazy that they lie so bad. It just frustrates me because I thought that when we become adults, oh God, boy was I wrong. It's quite the opposite. The older they get, the worse they lie. And they actually believe the shit. So he ran as part of his platform. He has promised to crack down. And he has plans for mass deportations. And he is continuing to stand on ground. And I hope that once we have these 24 million illegal immigrants gone, that maybe I can find a job in a house. Maybe that'll open up a spot for a good American that wants to fucking work. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. So he's saying that he's going to use the military to deport nearly 11 million people. So not quite 24. But that's a good portion. That's a good portion. There's 11 million to be legally here. And it's probably more than that. Let's be honest. So other Republican proposals in the state of Missouri would create new immigration offenses with penalties, including jail time and removal, requiring businesses to ensure all employees are documented. I'm sick of not being able to find a job. And I'm sick of walking into places knowing good and fucking well that I'm before other people that have jobs. I mean, it's bad. It's bad out here when you walk in somewhere And you can tell by the looks that these people are giving you that you shouldn't even ask for a job application, because they would deny you on the grounds that you're fucking white. I've had that happen hundreds of times. It's racism. So it looks like Missouri Governor Mike Parson also authorized $2.2 million to fund a deployment of Highway Patrol and National Guard soldiers to Texas to assist in the state's Operation Lone Star efforts to secure the border. Wow, Missouri over here making moves. I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you guys. Let Missouri be the blueprint for the rest of this country. Let Missouri be the blueprint. Speaking of why illegal immigration is bad, let's talk about the Chinese operative that was found in the country. Listen, I glanced at this story. Chinese, he was mailing weapons to Korea, you guys. Hold on, let me just find it. Chinese weapons being mailed. I think it was Korea, but it was to somewhere. Hold on. Yes, this happened 2 days ago. A Chinese man living in the U.S. illegally was arrested on Tuesday and accused of exporting guns and ammunition to North Korea. And he was planting other technology to the nuclear-armed state. This is why we have to better vet who's coming over this border, honey. For those that don't know, I've talked about this before. There's been a mass quantity of Chinese immigrants. There were so many Chinese immigrants coming through our southern border. It is beyond concerning. We've had more Chinese immigrants come through that damn border than we even have soldiers on the ground. That is scary. Listen to what I'm saying. That's when a country gets taken over and bad shit starts to happen. It's just crazy that this administration has put us all in danger. All of us are in danger. So this guy was shipping weapons to North Korea from America. He was a Chinese national illegally living in the U.S. He was arrested for shipping weapons and ammunition to Korea. Shingang Wen, 41, entered the country on a student visa. Instead of returning to China, he remained in the country illegally after his visa expired. While illegally living in Ontario, California, he worked with others to export shipments of firearms, ammunition, and military items from California to North Korea. The Department of Justice arrested him. This is out of the Department of Justice, this article. He was, it's W-E-N, was charged with conspiracy to violate the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which carries a statutory maximum penalty of 20 years in a federal prison. Yeah, he's an operative in America mailing guns and ammunition to an enemy. I bet there's people, I bet this is going on all over this country. How could it not be? How could it not be? There was so many illegal immigrants coming from China, you guys, that they had to open up their own processing camps south of the border with translators, Chinese translators. They had their own processing center because there were so many Chinese illegals coming off of that border. Where's my bait? I feel estimates $250,000. Bullshit. Google, this AI bullshit, I'm over it. I can't get a clear-cut number. Every month it's different month. You know, back in May 24, there was 24,000 Chinese nationals had been encountered illegally crossing the border. But then I see another article that has 400,000. Then I see another article, May 6th, that said 6,000. So, a lot. a lot of our enemies. It's just crazy. So I have no doubt that there's probably plans in motion. There's probably attacks that, listen. I remember 9/11. I remember how they planned all of that. And, this is why we don't need people from other countries just coming here without us vetting them, because they end up doing bad shit. A lot of them. So it says, according to an affidavit filed on November 26, Wynn obtained firearm, ammunition, and export controlled technology with the intention of shipping them to North Korea in violation of a federal law. Working with co-conspirators, Wynn allegedly exported multiple shipments to North Korea by concealing items inside of shipping containers, leaving from a port in... Sorry. Ooh, what was that? Did y'all hear that? Was that a gun or a trash can hitting the ground? I don't know. So he was shipping these weapons inside of shipping containers. And they went from a port in Long Beach to Hong Kong, then to North Korea. An investigation was conducted by the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security's Homeland Security Investigations, Defense Criminal Investigation Services, the Bureau of Alcohol and Firearms and Explosives, and the Department of Commerce, Bureau of Industry and Security. This guy's got everybody on his ass. After they obtained a search warrant, law enforcement officers seized several items from Wynn's home that had not yet been shipped to North Korea. On August 14th, why are we just hearing about this yesterday? If this took place back in August, first of all, welcome to the government. Back in August, they seized a chemical threat What? They seized a chemical threat identification device and a handheld broadband receiver text eavesdropping devices, which they believe in plan to send to North Korea for military use. On September 6th, they seized approximately 50,000 rounds of 9mm bullets that they believe Wynn planned to ship to North Korea. Ain't shit more expensive? Why? Wouldn't it be cheaper to buy these in another country? I just feel like this stuff would be more expensive here. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. We'll figure it out. I feel like Cat Williams when he does that fake phone call and he's like, white people are nice. he's like, bring. Hello? No, there's no Shaniqua here. You probably got a number wrong. If you need to call me back, we'll figure this thing out together. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's one of the funniest Cat Williams. That's what we'll figure this out together. Brooke. Yes, because it is more expensive in America, most places. That's what I was thinking. So why the hell would they come to America to ship shit to Korea when it's more expensive? Listen, once again, there's probably a plan. I just, it doesn't even make sense. Wait a second. That's in New Zealand. You put America, don't damn. I'm like, but isn't a lot of that stuff made by like Winchester? Those are American companies, right? Wow, and it looks like we've had an ammo shortage since May of 20. That is still impacting in 24 because it says everything you know about the U.S. ammo shortage. I'm not donating shit if you're not going to let me ribbon. Oh my God. Is this for real? Y'all, these internet pop-up shits be making me so mad. I just want to read the damn article. It's not gonna let me read it. Anyways, it looks like there was an ammo shortage at some point. I just feel like America is more expensive, and so it would just be kind of counterproductive financially to come here and ship stuff to Korea, but I could be wrong. I just feel like it's more expensive. He could have went to another country, or maybe not. Maybe the border wasn't open. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he had to come here. You know what I mean? So after they reviewed phone, now once again, Nguyen is a Chinese operative, okay? He was found in the United States shipping weapons. It looks like the DOJ and all of them just released this week, but it looks like they've been looking at him for over a year. They were watching him. They let him ship shit to damn Korea. After reviewing his iPhone, they discovered that Nguyen smuggled items from Long Beach to Hong Kong, with the destination being North Korea in December of 23. Law enforcement officers received messages from multiple cell phones that reveal he communicated with co-conspirators earlier this year about shipping military-grade equipment to North Korea. Some messages included photographs Nguyen allegedly sent of some of the items controlled for export under the International Traffic Arms regulations to the complaint. Investigators also found emails and text messages Nguyen sent between January and April to U.S.-based broker about obtaining a civil plane engine. A civilian plane engine. What freak are these people planning, y'all? Why you need a plane to go along with all your weapons? Y'all, something is going on. This is shit I'm talking about. You got to learn to read between the lines. This ain't no normal crazy. This boy over here looking for a plane. Several of the messages on his iPhone included a price for the plane, negotiations for the plane, its engine. In addition to violating the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, Nguyen violated the terms of his visa, which prohibited him from possessing firearms and ammunition. He also overstayed his visa and was currently legally in the country. Federal authorities said he also violated federal law banning weapons smuggling and multiple sanctions imposed against the communist regime of North Korea. Nguyen is being prosecuted by the U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California National Security Division of Counterintelligence and Export Control Section. You done effed around and found that, buddy. The announcement was, he's going to do federal time, so he'll have a comfortable life in there. The announcement was made after the greatest number of Chinese illegal border crossers were ever reported illegally entering the country in U.S. history. More than 176,000! There's our number. There's our number. And you can bet that it's probably double of that. 176,000 Chinese illegal crossings. That is enough people to take over this country. I just want to be clear. If they all decide to band together, baby. That is more than enough people to take over this country. What a scary fucking thought. Oh, you know what would even be scarier? For Russia to start dropping nukes, and then the Chinese operatives that we have here to start killing us. Oh, that would be even scarier. Talk about World War III. We don't even have a fucking defense. We barely have a military, and we barely have weapons to even fight in a war because we've given them all away. I don't care that it was old military equipment. It's military equipment that we need. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. It just infuriates me. It really does. Because it's scary. If my parents, if my mother specifically was alive right now, she would be, oh my God, she would be losing her shit. She would be losing it. Where do you think it came from? Where do you think this comes from? The overwhelmingly majority are single, military-aged men. What have I been saying? Oh my God. They total more than 176 U.S. Army battalions. Put away. They total more than 35 Army Brigade, Lord, barracks, or nearly 12 divisions, or nearly 4 corps. It's telling you this to tell you that this is a lot of damn people and it's dangerous. This administration has put us all in danger. The whole country. I mean, we down bad, folks. We down bad. We down bad. Just 20 years ago, on the forefront of fighting the war on terrorism. Forward 20 years, and we just invited all of the terrorists to come in freely. We'll pay you to come. We'll set you up in a nice fancy apartment in New York, give you hundreds of thousands of dollars to go towards food and cash. And I mean, it's just easy. It's just unbelievable. Fighting the war on terrorism to creating a war with terrorism. Like, Jesus Christ. Under President Joe Biden, numerous national security concerns were raised by members of Congress in response to these Chinese nationals breaching U.S. military bases and other sensitive sites nearly 100 times. The FBI warnings of Chinese cyber attacks against the U.S.'s crucial infrastructure, Chinese operatives fueling the fentanyl crisis and facilitating human and drug trafficking, operating a spy base in Cuba. What? Hold up. You can't just drop that on me. Nope. Spy base in Cuba by Chinese operatives? What? Yes. New satellite images capture 4 suspected Chinese spies on a base in Cuba. Wow. U.S. confirms China has a spy base in Cuba. And this base is capable of monitoring U.S. air. U.S. officials say they hope to disrupt a Chinese intelligence gathering operation allegedly based in Cuba after Washington think tank released satellite images. It shows the construction of a spy base capable of surveilling a nearby American naval base. What in the freaking going on out here? The Center for Strategic and International Studies on Monday released a report alleging that Cuba in 2021 let China construct a spy facility on the doorstep of the United States that would allow Beijing to monitor air and maritime traffic up to 9,000 miles away by using radar. We're under surveillance. They are here. I'm glad my mama ain't alive right this minute because she would be off her rocker. Oh, wow. I'm sad that the U.S. Department is talking about this instead of doing something about this. A press briefing on Tuesday, the U.S. State Department Principal Deputy Spokesperson, Vedant Patel, said officials had already talked about this a little bit more than a year ago when the reports of these base in Cuba nearly derailed a trip to Beijing by the Secretary of State Anthony Blinken. Blinken? But he acknowledged that the United States takes issues with its rival building spy facilities on China, which lies about 90 miles southwest of Florida and was infamously once home to a Soviet nuclear missiles. And that says China, but that's Cuba. They meant Cuba. See, that's what I'm talking about. Wow. So they're watching us. Wow. This is crazy. So this is going to be under the jail. They're going to prosecute him to the fullest extent of law. You can just believe that, because he was shipping weapons to a damn communist leader. I don't know who he was shipping them to in North Korea, but that's a communist country. Damn it. No. Ugh. Listen, Bloomberg, I don't play for nothing. Lord. What is 3 Chinese nationals arrested for illegal alien harboring and unlawful employment? What'd I tell y'all? 3 Chinese nationals from Texas were taken into custody on Thursday following the return of an indictment alleging a conspiracy to harbor and induce illegal aliens to reside in the U.S. Also, unlawful employment. Yep, they're Chinese. I can't say those names. 32, Hugh Chen, 36, and Ching, 40, hired illegal aliens from Guatemala to work at the Bamboo Village, aka Bamboo Village is a restaurant. I'm sure that I would do really well there waiting tables. So they were all working with fraudulent work authorization documents. They never completed their I-9 forms as required by law. This is crazy. They were provided housing. They were transported to and from the restaurant every day so that they could work, and they were provided housing to work at the restaurant. Must be nice. On April 5th of 2010, the restaurant changed the corporation name to the New Bamboo Village Incorporated, at which time Yin, all 3 of these people, was named as the director and the president, 2 of them. Federal law requires employees to only hire U.S. citizens and aliens who are authorized to work in the United States. Employers must verify employment eligibility using the Employment E-Verify system. Here's the thing about E-Verify, though, you guys. Employers don't have to have E-Verify unless they have more than, I do believe, 12 employees. So if this was a small restaurant, they wouldn't have been E-Verified anyways, because it would have only had a few employees. It's only law, and I think that applies to Florida. So they were all here illegally, working illegally. They were also hit with conspiracy charges. They face up to 10 years in prison, as well as a maximum of a $250,000 fine. Unlawful employing illegal aliens carries an additional 6 months prison term and a $3,000 fine. I mean, I can't fault them for wanting to work, but, like, that's a job I can do, and that's the shit I'm talking about. Oh my God. Illegal immigrant exposed hundreds in Louisiana to rare TB strain. The state sues Mayorkas and ICE. Louisiana officials blame the Biden administration for border policies for letting illegal immigrants with diseases into the United States. About time y'all start suing people. Wow. Oh, tuberculosis ain't nothing to play with, okay? If you've never heard of TB, hold on one second. So TB is caused by the bacteria Mycobacterium tuberculosis. It spreads through the air when someone with TB coughs, sneezes, or spits. So it is very deadly because it spreads like COVID did, apparently. TB is usually treated with antibiotics for 6 to 12 months. That's a long time to be on some antibiotics, honey. And treatment depends on the type of TB and bacteria is drug resistant or not. TB is more common in low to middle income countries, but it's present all over the world. It's also the leading cause of death with people with HIV. Tuberculosis is an infectious disease caused by bacteria that most often affects the lungs. It spreads through the air when people cough, sneeze, or spit. Tuberculosis is preventable and curable. About a quarter of the globe population is estimated to be infected with tuberculosis bacteria. So it ain't nothing to play with. Louisiana is suing Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and various agencies after an illegal Chinese illegal immigrant, may have exposed hundreds of people in the state to a rare drug-resistant form of tuberculosis. Think about what I'm telling you right now. A drug-resistant form of tuberculosis. Think about all the people that could have died. This could have been another COVID, you know? Because it's drug-resistant. Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry, and the state attorney general Liz Murrill on Wednesday said that the unnamed migrant was moved by the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, through different facilities in the state, possibly exposing at least 200 other detainees to tuberculosis, including staff. The Chinese national has a rare, aggressive, and drug-resistant form of tuberculosis, which carries a high mortality rate. What did I say? State officials have worked to prevent the spread of these, but ICE request calls to hold the detainees until they have been medically cleared by the Louisiana State Department of Health. Jesus Christ, Brooke. The Chinese citizen crossed illegally into California through the southern border in July. They were later flown with 100 other detainees to Alexandria, Louisiana. They were then bused into another facility with more detainees. Jesus Christ. Everybody's just getting access to this person. The patient tested for TB and was transferred to 2 other facilities before returning to the detention center in Richwood. Despite having symptoms of tuberculosis, they were released into the general population in August at the South Louisiana ICE Processing Center. Let me tell you something. When I went to Zen back in 2009, I remember having to get a TB test done. They poke you right here. They blow a little air bubble. And if it doesn't get bigger and red and turn colors, then you're tuberculosis free. But I remember them being super strict on the policy of tuberculosis. They would not even let you go to General Pop or with other people until that test cleared. So I find it interesting, once again, going back to the conditions of these prisons, jails, institutions. They're not up to par. They're not up to par. These medical professionals, they don't know how to do their job anymore. And they don't care to do their job because people have gotten lazy. People don't take the initiative. People, they're lazy. Look at most of society, Is it any surprise that we have this issue in the prison system and the ICE detention centers? No, not to me. Of the 174 detainees exposed to the patient, 60 have been deported, transferred, relocated, or released out of the facility. On October 9th, the Department of health officials received positive results on their condition. The whole facility had to be quarantined. The dorm where the Chinese migrant was housed and conducted tests of the other detainees in that dorm for drug-resistant tuberculosis. Now, all of these people had negative results. All of these people had negative results. It's crazy. The Louisiana Attorney General had warned that having an open border would allow people with diseases in the U.S. diseases to come into the U.S. And, you know, this has been a problem. Diseases have, because we have people coming from third world countries bringing diseases with them, honey. This is a huge issue. A doctor said we are consistently seeing additional cases of measles, mumps, and now we have a rare form of tuberculosis. This is the type of crisis that occurs when we let people come into the country unchecked. And the state's attorney general in Louisiana said that the Biden administration has put the health and safety of Americans at the risk through its border policies. So Mayorkas is being sued over this, and so is ICE. Good for them. Good for them. It looks like Trump may prioritize deporting Chinese. Trump could deport undocumented Chinese first. Asian American groups rush to prepare. Yeah, it says undocumented immigrants from China who are deemed to be military age will be among the first groups targeted for deportation by the incoming Trump administration. Good. Asian American had the fastest growing undocumented population, tripling over a 15-year period of time from 2000 to 2015, and the number of Chinese national crossings into the U.S. has skyrocketed in recent years. But fiasco year 22-24, the number of Chinese nationals crossing the border has tripled. Jesus. Wow. So there is a person in the Trump administration that they're coming in from China. We had 32 over the last months, and they're all military age and mostly are men. And it sounds like to me they are trying to build a little army in our country. Wow. What did I say? I mean, it's just concerning to have so many of your fucking enemies who are undocumented. Oh, wow. They finally found the old woman that fell into the sinkhole, y'all. Been paying attention. So there was a Pennsylvania woman who fell into a sinkhole. They think that she was looking for a cat. Her name is Elizabeth Pollard. And they found, wow. Oh, the poor woman. She died. They found her dead. So they think that she was looking for this cat. Are you going to let me read it, or are you going to play games? Because I will leave. They had backhoes. They had everything you can think of. Y'all, when I tell you that this sinkhole was the size of the White House, I mean, it's huge. I mean, it's just a crater in the ground. They believed that Elizabeth had fell in looking for a cat. Authorities have found the body of the 64-year-old woman who fell into a sinkhole above the abandoned mine in western Pennsylvania. Her body was found this morning. They had been digging since early Friday. Digging had resumed early Friday morning in the search for her. She had disappeared on Monday. And this is Union Township near Latrobe? I don't know. Oh my God, poor Mr. Kenny. He lost his wife. He's 75. Oh, this is so sad. After nearly 10 hours of digging on Thursday, crews had reached the section of the sinkhole. They believed that they would find her remains. The efforts to find the 64-year-old grandmother shifted into recognition on Wednesday evening after it became too dangerous to continue sending crews into the cavern's hole. State police troop, blah, blah, blah. There was a state trooper that said that the abandoned was like a house of cards. It was hard to look for her. It was hard to dig because every time they would start digging, more dirt would come down. The hole would get bigger and they would get buried themselves. So I'm sure that it's not an easy process. The sinkhole that she fell through had just enough dirt for a roof system and grass to grow. God. Her family reported her missing at 1 a.m. on Tuesday, and her car was found 2 hours later. Her 5-year-old granddaughter inside, scared but unhurt. Her whereabouts was unknown. About 20 feet from her car was a sinkhole with an opening about the size of a street manhole cover, which authorities suspected open. She walked across the ground toward a wooded area near the restaurant. Oh, God, imagine just walking on ground and then all of a sudden you're under the ground. The poor woman. So sad she died, y'all. I mean, these sinkholes, they've been opening up everywhere, ain't they? I think it's always been a thing, but like, so sad. Let's go, let me read it. How y'all just write stuff and y'all don't even write stuff? Damn it. Excuse me. Mangala? Damn it. I clicked on a pop-up. Oops. Morganton, West Virginia. Mongolia County officials have confirmed that the human remains found in a shallow grave belong to Kimberly Osborne, a woman who has been missing for 7 months. Kimberly, who murdered you? I'm sorry you've had to work so much. I try to stay it, but y'all know how it gets. I get preoccupied with my ADHD and I'm out in outer space talking to myself. So it looks like they confirmed this morning that this is in fact Kimberly Osborne, because they found her body last month. They had to send her remains to the medical examiner. He had to do a full autopsy. Looks like Kimberly was last seen in May of 24 on a road called River Road. According to a release from the sheriff's office, her remains were discovered November 16th on Little Indian Creek Road and sent to the West Virginia Chief Medical Examiner's Office for autopsy and identification. Osborne's identification comes after an extensive investigation, including obtained during the they examined the body. Statements provided to law enforcement by individuals with knowledge of the case, as well as digital and forensic science. A forensic anthropologist team also assisted with the investigation due to their expertise in working with outdoor homicide cases, because her body had been in that for so long. It's going to be really hard unless she has nicks on her bones, her trachea is destroyed. I mean, there's certain ways that we can tell if somebody was killed a certain way, but there has to be evidence left behind on the bones, or like broken bones, or maybe the skull was bashed in and there's bits of the skull everywhere. There's certain ways that they can determine, but if she was killed by, let's say, suffocation, it's going to be really hard to determine that she was killed by suffocation, because that's completely different than her being crushed. Now, if she was strangled, there might be signs of that. But because the body had been outside in full decomposition, they had to get a team of experts in there, which makes sense. It looks like there are multiple divisions involved in this. The FBI, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms Explosives, the West Virginia State Police. They have not released. Let's see if we can find Kimberly. Bless her heart, girl. Listen, I'm here to tell you that she'd kill herself and bury herself in a shallow freaking grave. So somebody did it. She was only 47. She still had another half a life to live. They're not telling me how she died. They're probably going to keep that close to the vest. Their investigation. Like she went missing on Mother's Day. She's been missing since Mother's Day, May 12th. And she was a tiny woman, 5'2", 110 pounds. It wouldn't have been hard to overpower her. Her truck was unlocked and unoccupied. She owned a gold Chevy Silverado, which police said that they found in Granville. Police said on Monday that pings from Osborne's phone to the area of cell phone towers stopped the evening of May 12th. That's when she died. So sad, y'all. I got chill bumps. To have the life snuffed out of you and be buried in a fucking shallow grave is just horrific. It's like the worst. Nothing else more bad than that can happen to you. And unfortunately, due to the state of decomposition that she would have been in, we can't tell if there was a sexual motivation behind this. There's no way that we could, find that out now. It's sad. What? Huh? What? Y'all, Google be throwing some crazy shit at me. The death of a 19-year-old employee found in a Walmart oven was not foul play. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? How the hell did she get in an oven? And how... I have so many questions. All right. No foul play is suspected in the death of a 19-year-old employee whose body was found in the store's walk-in oven in Canada last month. Do what? What the fuck? What the fuck? So it looks like the Halifax Regional Police had responded to a report of a sudden death in this Walmart, and they found Garuzarin, K-A-U-R is her last name if you want to go look this up. They found her dead in a large walk-in oven belonging to the store's bakery department. The investigation has determined that her death was not suspicious and there's no evidence of foul play. Then how did she die? Did the damn thing cut on? So it looks like they conducted several interviews, reviewed video footage, and worked closely with their partners at the Nova Scotia Department of Labor and Medical Examiner Services. We do not believe that anyone is involved in the circumstances surrounding the woman's death. The organization said that this woman was discovered by her mother. Oh my God. She was discovered by her mother, who also worked in the store. The two had worked there for 2 years. The evening of October 19th, K.A.U.R.'s mother tried to find her. After not having seen her for an hour, she asked around and tried to call her bell. The mother started panicking, as it was unusual for her to switch her phone off during the day. Apparently her phone was off. Imagine the horror that her mother experienced when she opened the oven and pointed it out to her. The Nova Scotia, I hope I'm saying that right, Nova Scotia, anyways, Department of Labor, Skills, and Immigration also said that it issued a stop work order on October 22nd for the Walmart's bakery and a piece of at the store. The order was lifted on October 28th after the oven was assessed and determined to have been operating as per the manufacturer's requirements. Then how did she die? Walmart told the CBC last week that the bakery oven was being removed from the store as part of a standard remodeling program being implemented. Yes, please tell me what I don't know. Everything we still don't know. Where's a baby wipe? Police haven't yet determined the cause and manner of her death. It's unclear how she even got in the oven, first of all. Y'all, listen. If this bitch wasn't a baker for this store, what the hell was she doing in that area? Number one. Number two, this poor mother. Poor mother. Finding her dead daughter. And they haven't released how she died. So we don't know if she damn suffocated in there. If she damn burned to death in there. They're not releasing it. She was only 19. She was a baby. And she'd been working there since she was 17. Oh, shirt's getting on my nerves. Sorry, my tip. It's telling me the same story. Look how beautiful she was, y'all. Her and her mother were both immigrants from India. Hello, hello. So sad. What is going on right now? Some of y'all really be creeping me out. I'm trying to figure what else we know. Nothing. You see how people can just die under mysterious circumstances and nobody has to damn tell us what happened? I'm sick of this crap. So there was a campaign, a GoFundMe set up for this family. I feel so horrible for the mother and then her daughter dead. It looks like they raised over $140,000, and at one point the mother actually cut the GoFundMe off and stopped accepting donations. $140,000 is more than, to bury this girl and maybe take some time off from work, pay their bills in advance. It definitely will never bring their daughter back, but I'm glad to see. Jesus freaking Christ. How is that not illegal? Y'all hear that shit? Backfiring. Sir, it sounds like you're about to drop the clutch out that damn car that you don't know how to drive. So it looks like the brother and the father were actually still living in India. And efforts are being made to fly to Canada for this poor girl's funeral. I have no doubt that this mother and daughter were here working and sending money home. That's usually, usually you see the father and the brother come to wife and daughter. But whatever, this modern shit, send the women to work to support you while you sit back in India. What do I know? It's life. Hey, if they wanted to be working, good for them. It's a little backwards. Usually we see the opposite, but what do I know? So sad. It doesn't tell me anything. They've just deemed the death non-suspicious. It's crazy. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What the freak is wrong with people? Why you just got a suitcase in your homeless encampment with a dead body in it, sir? This is out of Seattle. A man has been arrested and charged in connection to a woman's murder. Her body was found stuffed in a suitcase and dumped at a Seattle encampment, which homeless people, drug addicts, listen, I'm home, but you won't catch me at no damn encampment. I can promise you that. Washington State Patrol confirmed Thursday that 57-year-old Stephen Nugent had been charged with second-degree murder. He's held at the King County Jail on a $2 million bond. He's accused of killing Shannon Reeder, R-E-E-D-E-R, whose remains were discovered on September 27th during an encampment sweep at a park. So it looks like this Nugent guy was arrested by the Department of Corrections warrant on October 3rd. Probably means that he was in violation of probation. Not 100%, but that's just my best educated guess. because it says the Department of Corrections had a warrant for him. So that usually means that he was already on probation or parole. He was not compliant, and they activated his sentence. I'm just guessing. He was officially charged in the homicide case on October 16th. They say that he was a resident of this encampment where the remains were found. What other evidence y'all got? Because this homeless encampment, so there was tons of people in and out of here. I don't know about this. Reeder, Reeder, was known to visit Nugent at the encampment, but she housing elsewhere. Investigators are still working to learn more about their relationship. Oh my God, she was young too. There had to be, listen, there had to be some mitigating circumstances to this friendship. Listen. Show me a homeless encampment with no addicts. You know what I mean? And I'll show you suburbs. You know what I mean? Like, most of these homeless encampments are full of drugs, crime. It's unfortunate, but what is up? Here's another one. Another woman found in a fucking suitcase. Whoa, this is like, ugh. I thought this was the same one, but no, it's a different one. The remains of 33-year-old Shakika Jones was found in a suitcase behind an apartment building. Oh my God, y'all. So creepy. So it looks like the body of Shannon Redder. She was only 37, fooling around with this 50-year-old man. I'm just saying, you got to look and learn to read between the lines. There was something going between them. They said that this Reeder girl was going over to his homeless encampment. I'm just here to tell you that that ain't normal, okay? Something was going on between them. Now, whether they had some kind of relationship, whether they was doing drugs together, whether he was buying drugs for her, or she was coming with the money and then he had the connection and then she spent the money and they did drugs together, I don't know. But I do know that she ended up dead in a suitcase outside of his encampment. And why is this not coming up? And they were known to have some sort of relationship together. Whether it was a friendship, whether it was a drug ship, whether it was a hookup ship, I know. But the fact that there's a 20-year age gap between the two of them tells me a lot. Is this not going to come up? I mean, these women that are getting kidnapped and killed like this, I just feel so bad for their souls because, God, it's just scary. Why will this not come up? What is going on? Is it that I have it set down and it can't get access? I don't know. It's like the Wi-Fi not working on my lap. Can you work right? Please, pretty please. Y'all, that cheeseburger made my tummy hurt. My gut is a bubbling. Why is this not working? Why is the suitcase the new barrel or the damn shallow grave? There's like 20 reports on here of women being found in suitcases just this year. It's concerning. Y'all remember those kids that were, it was some kids playing on some rocks on the beach, and they found a suitcase and they decided to open that suitcase and it was human remains. That was years ago, but I'll never forget that case. Those poor kids. And I think they were out playing Pokemon Go, but I could be wrong. Why is my computer not working? I'm about to cry. What the freak? It's not working at all. Like, nothing's coming up all of a sudden. Let me just jump off and jump back on. Shit's crazy. It's unbelievable. There we go. Sign in. So stupid. Okay. Boom. I want to hear about this other woman. We go. This is out of Long Island. Oh my gosh, she was so pretty, y'all. No. Oh God, it makes me want to cry. She was gorgeous. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can get a picture up. It says a Long Island mother told New York exclusively on Saturday after her daughter's body was found in a suitcase. She wants more charges for the man who was arrested. The remains of 33-year-old, I think it's Shakita, it's Seikeya Jones. Her body was found in a suitcase behind an apartment building on Nazareth Road back in September. The man police arrested was renting an apartment in the building. But so far, he's only been charged with concealment of a corpse. That means, if convicted, he could be a free man in just a few years. The mother, Yolanda Terrell Jones, said that she wants murder charges because she didn't kill herself. I agree, Yolanda. I agree. You tell him, Yolanda. Police arrested the building resident 51-year-old Ronald Schroeder. They arrested him at Penn State on September 6th after he went to the Lost and Found to retrieve his backpack, which contained illegal drugs. A grand jury indictment possession of a controlled substance and concealment of a corpse. He's being held under a $500 million bond. He's due back in court in October. Let's see what happened. God. It's still unclear how Jones died. There's been no word from the medical exam. Investigators did reveal her remains were found partially decomposed and that her wrists and ankles were bound with cord. Poor woman. Poor woman. Yeah, there it is. Yolanda said her daughter suffered from mental health and battled addiction. Yolanda said that she was trying to get her daughter back to hospital. Daughter didn't want to take the medications that the doctors wanted to give her. Look at how beautiful this woman was, y'all. Hold on. Now it's just not even showing me freaking pictures. That looks their mother. Yeah, concealment. They probably have to determine how she died in order to charge him with murder. I mean, usually they have a body. The fact that he had drugs book bag, the fact that she was suffering with addiction, they were probably, listen, they were probably drug buddies of some sort, probably high as hell, and, you know, once again, a lot of these sexually motivated things happen when these people are out of their mind on meth, cocaine, uppers specifically. It's so sad, but she was a mother. So her body was found in a wooded area in the suitcase. Why do I write shit like this? This headline literally says white man arrested after black woman found in a suitcase. What the hell is wrong with you, the Root? God, have you no compassion? Sick. Oh God, speaking, this just made me think of something. Did y'all see this crazy bitch? Hold on one second. Let me think. Woman. I saw this and I was like, what is going on with all of these murder-suicides lately? I guess people are financially stressed out. So, this woman's name was Sabrina, K-A-R... That's not it. That's a different one. Hold on. You hear my stomach? I told you it's bubbling. Yes, this is it. It's Sabrina, K-A-R-S-N-I-Q-I. They don't know what led to this woman doing this, but it appears that she shot her husband at point blank range, and then she shot herself. And you know, these people lived in this luxury high-rise condominium at the beach, and they've determined that this was absolutely a murder, you know what. They responded to a call around 12:30 a.m. indicating that multiple shots had been fired at the 800 block of South Ocean Drive. This is in Hallan, Hollandale. Listen. They were both found dead from an apparent gunshot wound in the condo. They were pronounced dead at the scene. The husband was 34 and the wife who done this was only 27. Through the investigation, it's been determined that Sabrina fatally shot her husband times before taking her own life. The incident occurred within their shared residence. Police do not know what led to this. There were bullet holes that could be seen through a glass door with pools of blood nearby. One of the neighbors who lives across the street from the condominium said that they could hear screaming from across the street. And that it was scary. And then they heard the shooting. And then a few minutes later, the police cars. And then it was a crowded scene. It's crazy. I mean, it's kind of rare that we see women behave like that. I mean, it does happen. We typically see them murder their own children or their husband. But, it's crazy. Whoa, what is this? Pierce County, P-I-E-R-C-E. Lord. Parkland, Washington. A Pierce County housewife accused of her husband's death on the night before Thanksgiving has been charged with 2 counts of second murder. Can you get that piece of shit out of here, please? Don't nobody want to hear that freaking sack of shit. Youngmi Shin, 52, was arraigned on Monday. Shin is accused of killing her 62-year-old 62? Oh, they got 10 years. Okay, that's fine. She's accused of killing him in their home. Wow. Charging documents say that when Pierce County Sheriff deputies responded to the residence on November 27th, Shin was holding her husband, and both were covered in blood. She told detectives that her and her husband had an argument, and she stabbed him with a knife. Paramedics declared Shin's husband dead at the scene. Investigators say there was blood and sign of a struggle inside the home and an outbuilding on the property. Shin detectives prior to her husband's death, he had been drinking whiskey and explained that he will sometimes drive intoxicated. So she had to hide all of their car keys. Shin also said in the charging documents that when her husband asked her to go buy another bottle of whiskey, she refused, telling him that he needed to stop drinking because it's coming over the next day for Thanksgiving. Shin claimed that she tried to block the door to prevent her husband driving, but he grabbed her by the hair and punched her in the face. Shin then said that she no longer wished to continue the interview. She's saying that it was self-defense. What was his blood alcohol level? I want to know his toxicology. If he was, in fact, 2-3 times over the damn legal limit, there's a little bit of merit to her story. I'm not saying she had any damn right to stab him. Girl, what are you doing? I mean, the fact found her holding him, there's some remorse, love there. You know what I mean? She didn't damn his body laying there. She was caught holding him, cradling him. Her bond set at $1 million. Is her face black from this punching? I can't tell. There ain't no pictures. Is there any truth to her? Did she have injuries? Does he have a high blood alcohol content level? They're questions that I'm sure investigators are working on to answer right now. It's just crazy, all these people killing each other. People are really going through it. Whoa, Lori Vallow. Y'all, this dropped 17 hours ago. Lori Vallow Daybell. We don't know who she is. Crazy. Woman who conspired to kill her two. She did kill her 2 children. She killed her 2 children. Why are we writing bullshit? It's not alleged. She killed her children. She's now gonna be tried in the death of her estranged husband, the one that got shot and killed. Y'all, this is crazy. Okay, first of all, Lori Vallow, what do they call her? The devil mom. She killed her son, her foster son, and her daughter, Tylee. Oh, God, what was the children's name? Listen. A woman convicted of killing her 2 children, her 2 young children, and another woman was found competent on Thursday to stand trial on additional charges. 2 court-appointed doctors in Arizona deemed Lori Vallow fit to face charges of conspiring to kill her estranged husband, Charles Vallow, and a niece's ex-spouse. She's already been sentenced to life in prison for conspiring the death of JJ and 16-year-old Tylee Ryan and Tammy Daybell. Why is it just conspiring? Oh, that's right. Cut her boyfriend and do her dirty work. Lori's 4th husband, Charles Vallow, was shot and killed in 2019 by Vallow's Daybell's brother. That was Lori's brother, who was a creep in himself. He shot and killed Charles, saying that Charles cut him and was trying to fight him, and he feared for his life, so he shot him. Lori was already in a relationship with Chad Daybell, a self-published writer, blah, 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 blah. She moved from Phoenix to Idaho to be closer to him. And Lori got married. It was her 5th husband. God. And he was actually sentenced to death for the murders of both children and his wife, Tammy. So prosecutors claim that Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow conspired to kill the 2 children and Tammy to eliminate any obstacle to their relationship and for the survivor benefits and for life insurance. Prosecutors say the couple justified the killings by creating an apocalyptic belief system that people could be possessed by evil spirits and turned into zombies, and that the only way to save a person's soul was for the possessed person to die. God, these people are freaks. Fucking freaks. So it looks like Charles is going to get the last laugh, because it looks like Charles, who was killed by Lori's brother in 2019, it looks like they've been brought up on more charges. This is why we have the death penalty. I just want to reiterate that. People like should have got the death penalty. It's absolutely crazy. How did that come up? And there's only one article on this that just dropped like 20 hours ago. That's crazy. So it looks like they're looking into her for Charles' death. Girl. Girl. I gotta go find a bathroom. What's new? When they found them kids' bodies on Chad's land, y'all, I'll never forget it. It's heartbreaking. The one person that is supposed to protect you was the one person that harmed them. It's crazy. Some of Lori's past friends have come forward talking about this belief system that her and Chad had. So weird. I mean, I'm just telling you right now, if you're a friend of mine and we hang out and you talking about your kids have turned into zombies, bitch, in CPS. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. That is an emergency situation for you to think that your kids are possessed. Bitch, I think you're possessed now. You know what I mean? It's a little weird. I just don't understand why all of these people were walking around witnessing this, and he thought that these people were off their damn rockers. They all fed into it because they're all fucking sheep. Sheep. Alright, let's rock and... The Monster energy drink helped, but it's only 2 o'clock. And I'm ready for bed. And I need a bathroom. What's new? Oh. Oh. I swear it's never ending. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm gonna run. We might talk later. I don't know. I need to do this laundry and make my bed, but I'm being busy right now. I cannot believe that this guy was in this country, damn, sending weapons to damn Korea. It just doesn't even make sense. But what do I know? I said this shit was going to be a problem 4 years ago, and look at it. Look at it. Let's just let everybody in the country that could be a criminal. What could go wrong? I should compile a list of all the women that have been killed just this year. You know, it's been a few every month. Some of them were lucky and survived, but how lucky are you you've been through that kind of sexual trauma? It's not a normal life. It's not easy. I love you guys, and please pray for me because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all. And we might go cook dinner by the beach or something. I need to use these onions. But y'all be safe out there, and we'll talk in a little while. Bye, y'all. Bye. Maybe.